Okay, hello. How's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you again, Nunu, by the way. How we doing? Nunu, Goliath, Foster, Guest, Priz, anyone else who might be lurking about. Yeah, that was right safe. Couldn't remember if I played any after stream. Keeping track of BG3 playtime is impossible for me at this point. Hey Amber, how are you? Mizora emote when? You know, I'm thinking it's time you need some BG3 memes on your offline page. Yeah, I think you're right, Nunu. I haven't updated that offline page in like 3 years. Yeah, I think it's been 3 full years, if not longer. Probably needs new sauce. Parlex finger emote. I like that. Oh yeah, so this scrying eye can somewhat consistently get stuck back here. Excuse me. Ugh. I don't know the trigger, but mildly interesting. Um, Okay, so we've got some Underdark stuff to do today. Sleeping Elf here for the offline page. Oh no. Oh yeah, Balthazar.
What path lies before
Can
me?
handle Balthazar. Gotta run errands a couple hours, really not looking forward to it. Hope all is well with you. Are you in that stage where you have something to do later, so your entire day is ruined until it happens? Because yeah, I get that. I relate to that. But yeah, I'm doing okay. Literally, yeah.
Me, Zirel, Minthara, whoever you are, leave.
Bones everywhere.
I shall carry out General
Someone's been
Thorn's
engaging
will
in dark
alone.
rituals here.
Cool monster. Hell yeah. Hey, loading screen, how are you?
Let's see. An open tomb. Empty. Ominous in the slightest. Nothing. It must have been some.
Boyfriend's like, we should get A, B, and C done today. I'm like, you're right, but I hate that you said it. That's so real. So real.
That disc looks like it can move. But where does it lead?
Yeah, one day I'll see a survival check here and actually see a chest. One day. Alright, because we're about to start doing Gauntlet of Shar stuff, and this game is this game. I'm just gonna do a save backup in case of elevator shenanigans. I think what made it worse is, like, I did the dishes earlier. Headcanon, I was like, ah yes, and the rest of the day is for nothing.
Some sort of temple?
210 XP for coming in
Looks
here.
abandoned.
Nice. Oh yeah, I don't have Mighty Claw, so I can't walk straight through. I have to take a slight detour to walk around the side. Character progress, you reached Gauntlet of Shard, didn't claim Act 2 finale. Yes. I'm learning, Chris. I'm learning that when I feel like Act 2 is almost done, I have like 10 hours more of Act 2. And I'm not feeling like it's almost done yet.
Her voice. Is that Shah herself who speaks?
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Got a way to get out of chores around the house and just pinch a nerve in my neck and can't move at all. No chores for me. Technically that works. Yeah. having to drink Vigilance Elixir so often from not having alert. Yeah, this loadout should be okay. Debating if I want to short rest now, so I have more than one key point. Yeah, I'll just do it.
I'll feel
Better to
that
have
one
8
later.
key points than 1.
You upset.
I don't have radiant damage, right?
No time for mercy.
Should have punched that too, but that's fine. Speed pot next turn. More Jester. Got out of bed today. I'm a sciatic. Almost kept me from making it to the bathroom in time, so I was called in. Good job taking care of yourself, Nunu. Little steps like that. Oh. Much less damaging than just forcing yourself. 3 sets on Monk must be the most difficult class. The first day of attempts was real cursed. Real cursed. I gotta take this more seriously. They probably teleport over and shoot at me. But I think I'll be okay. I have good AC. Oh, do that too. That works for me. That Nautiloid again? No, no. Much more cursed. Spawn camped by a vendor. And then, punished for trying to be smart. I let too many of these spawn, to be honest. But we can work through that.
No hesitation.
They put out a hotfix to address vendor crashes. So, good job, Larian.
feel that one later. Time to press ahead. Softer than a whisper.
That's without trace stealth. I'm only 81, because I only have 20 strength. Mighty Cloth would help here too. That's fine. Don't miss. Athletics failed. Unfortunate. Did get greedy there. But luckily,
Don't waste a step.
I always have rat gameplay. Onka. There's no fucking angle. Path is interrupted. How do you figure? How do you figure path is interrupted? Okay. Fuck me, I guess. I just can't throw from here for some reason. Cool. Mr. David Dolan, how you doing? Why couldn't I throw from there? So strange.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
I lost my pass without trace because I had to flee combat. I suppose I could have just outranged, but this is safer.
Alright, time to skulk about. Have to keep going. Good idea, I think.
Hey, you are in the combat. Good, good, good. I should just punch you. Olive share. Be super duper safe here. Yeah, I just can't throw there for some reason. Strange. I'm wearing the wrong gloves. I should fix that. Yeah, I didn't know the hitboxes in this hallway are fucked. but they are. Find any bugs? Like, in general? Yeah, all the time. Hey Marina, how are you? Let me equip the... I can do Ring of Flame for this as well.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Patch related? I mean, the hotfix was 2 things, and I've been live for 20 minutes, so nothing I could say is new patch related.
Should mind my step.
Hotfix was to address vendor related issues. I haven't interacted with a vendor yet, so. Going with Living Shadow? No, you're not. Okay. Not true, Death. It is true, Irish. I'm talking about the hotfix that went out, yesterday, today, and not the patch, and the thing you're talking about wasn't even a bug. It's just how the game works. Can't throw at you.
Should get
So
started.
awkward.
These boots have seen everything.
Still on to Jaybridge. How you doing? Okay, can I throw here? No, of course I can't. If I run right here, can I throw here? Thank you. Use so many key points there. Both of my short rests. But yeah, I let too many enemies spawn.
What's in here?
Least expected is not a bad item. It's just competing with a lot of very, very good items. This fast travel point. Crap. Do that. Okay. Since I don't trust Cloak of Shadows Invis to actually hold up, we're gonna use an Invis pot.
Don't want to draw any attention. Breathe deep and move.
Hey, Hoodoo McAlliface, how you doing? Invis always get a surprise round Proc Assassin and stuff? No. Getting a surprise round is winning a stealth check. Invis doesn't auto-succeed that.
Hurry inside. Trespasser. Buckle's fat lapdog.
What path lies before me?
Don't want to draw any attention.
Naka's a good use. Naka's lots of good uses. Like, unlocking something without having to do a sleight of hand check is good. There's a bunch of doors that are DC 30, that being one of them. This is another one. There's at least 2 in Moonrise. A lot in the bank in Act 3.
Let us make short work of this.
It's a bit difficult for Astarion, but he can do it. Yeah, 30 for like a dedicated sleight of hand user isn't too bad. And even as a not dedicated sleight of hand user, you've got, as long as you have a decent supply of Thieves' Tools, it's still not a big deal. But the reason why I like Knock here is it allows me to instantly open the door with complete consistency and then go. I have more time to open doors for like everything else. Do I want a minor illusion here? No, I don't. Balthazar will lead on that.
It will be a kindness to put an end to your follies.
Balthazar's forces are doing pretty well right now, and I don't like that. But once the Crusader and then the Archer Goon Squad spawns, hopefully the tide will turn. Okay, provoke all those opportunity attacks, sure. Why wouldn't you? The funny thing, if Balthazar was an ally here, you could give him Crusader's Mantle and like his summons, and then they would hurt themselves by attacking because Radiant Retort. Just an amusing idea. Do I have the appropriate gear on for third-partying Balthazar? I don't have Nair Misser, so probably throw smoke powder bombs. If I even go for it at all. We'll see. Keep that going.
You shall live to regret. Perhaps not.
I think he's out of spell slots. He doesn't cast Bone Chill until he's out of spell slots. He can still reposition his Cloud Kill because he's still concentrating, but yeah, he goes through them fast when he hastes himself. Wish the camera wouldn't snap to me. Legendary action, the Dead Wastes. Living creatures take damage, yeah. This is why he fails consistently in honor mode. It was mostly consistently, because his legendary action heals enemies. Undead versus undead. For whatever reason, the skeletons aren't immune to Cloud Kill, which is strange, but let's keep on to make the camera center on you. Yeah, it's F1. But I'm not doing that. I don't want the camera to center on me. I'm not pressing anything, just doing that. I don't have many flight potions, so I don't want to risk popping one yet. We're at a point now where I could pop Bloodlust and be okay. That can still wait, though.
Your time runs short, born.
Favorite legendary action? I really like the design of Kethrix. It's very interactive. Completely fair. Adds meaningful challenge to an otherwise very straightforward fight. Broke his concentration. Okay, Balthazar should be just fodder now. Out of spell slots. No Cloud Kill reposition. These archers that would do the damage here. We don't even have the Crusader yet. In a perfect world, the Crusader gets Flesh down really low, and then I can third-party Flesh and Balthazar in the same turn. I don't think this is a perfect world, though. And I don't need to thirst little bits of XP like that as much on Monk, because I care far less about level 10 than I did on previous runs. I care a lot more about level 9. And even if I leave a lot of this XP I'm used to optimizing around on the table, level 9's super achievable. Like, I haven't done Grimforge or Kresh or Moonrise Clear Out yet. Yeah, he's out of spell slots. I don't know, maybe he still had one. I guess he doesn't upcast, does he? Yeah. So he still had second level slots. class. Eventually, probably pick up Thief. But like, Thief only gets value at 3. I'd get Sneak Attack on my throwables at 1. 2 would give me nothing, because I can already bonus action Hide and Dash. And Disengage. 3 would give me the extra bonus action. But the thing is, level 9 for Monk is a big deal. Because your fists get stronger at 9. Open Hand gets their AoE at 9. So the priority is being level 9 Monk. And I won't be able to be level 9 Monk and level 3 Rogue until Act 3. So, not multi-classing for a while. Remain Shadow? I'm switching to Open Hand for Merkle. I don't know what else I'll switch to Open Hand for, but definitely Open Hand for Merkle. Probably Open Hand for most of the Act 3 stuff. I was thinking about maybe 4 elements for Nair, but I need to give that a concentrated think session. Not sure I want Karlach to be in my duo run. 6 Barb. Barb 6, Fighter 3, Rogue 3, or Monk only, or both. The 6-3-3 Barb split for throwing is really, really effective. You're only really gated by your rage charges. The only downside of that build. But it's a very strong build. Four Elements is range punch with extra fire damage. I found it very good. Yeah, 4 Elements has a couple things that are pretty good. Like you said, Irish, Fangs of the Fire Snake is really, really good. Thing is, in terms of raw damage, it loses to Open Hand as of level 6, and in terms of overall utility, it loses to Shadow Monk, unless I take Rogue levels. But there are situations where it still does some valuable things. Barb Monk. Barb and Monk don't really have any synergies. Their unarmored features even conflict with each other. Like, you can't get the Wisdom on your AC and the Con on your AC at the same time. And both of those are mutually exclusive with Mage Armor as well. So, like, they're both kind of bad features. Rage doesn't benefit unarmed strikes. Eagle Barb gets an unarmed strike AoE, but it doesn't get any bonuses that apply to unarmed strikes, damage-wise, so not good. They don't really have any synergy. And Monk features a lot of bonus action stuff, and Barbarian Rage wants your bonus action. Rage is something throwing. If you go Berserker, yeah. Either do Barb or Monk. You could combine them for fun and flavor, but they don't really do anything for each other.
Quag jiggling quag check quag jiggling quag check quag jiggling qua.
Dex, thank you so much for the 39 months, buddy. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing great. Always a pleasure to have you around. Happy anniversary. Oh. How's Balthazar doing? I should be watching his HP. I kind of zoned out. I wonder if getting in using a firewall scroll, hiding, and dipping out would be good. I am gonna use that light potion here. No, I'm gonna use Bloodless. It looks like it's illuminated here, but it isn't. It always throws me off. Balthazar can survive 2 more rounds, which I don't think he can. I can then apply Flight and get in there. Best thing I think for 4 elements, Fire Acuity, Hold Person them, split a level and Cleric for some extra spells. Yeah, Fire Acuity is definitely one of the biggest things that 4 elements can put on the table. Especially with Cleric hybrids, because then that's things like your Hold Person DC, your Spirit Guardians DC, and then Monk Movement plus Spirit Guardians is actually quite fun. You can get that online as early as level 7. Rising Heat stuff for fun, but it's probably bad. Yeah. Apparently the Heat Amulet will, like, keep stacking from the fire dot, and then the heat will keep stacking the heat. So as long as you have someone else light you on fire while you have it on, then, like, you can just keep having heat self-building, so you only need one source of it. That's, like, kind of interesting. But that doesn't dispel the downsides of heat. You're constantly just taking damage for a very minor bonus. Balthazar is very close to dead. I'm an agreed.
All right.
Oh, nobody died. Well, that's awkward. Bye everybody.
Have to keep going.
Kill the Drider. You pay attention to what happens on the stream. He despawned from the game. He's gone. Unless he somehow shows up in the Ketheric fight, he's gone. How did he despawn? He just disappears from the game if you grab the lantern and fuck off now. He used to AI break and just sit there forever, but he's not in the town, and he's not on the roof. Moonrise. I'll double check the roof at some point today if someone reminds me, but he's just gone. Yeah, I get that. That's fine. It's just like... For so many instances of, hey, you gonna do this thing? Yeah. I do account for things. Okay, I got the Inspiration XP. Still. I didn't get the XP from killing Balthazar. I think I'll still Step of the Wind. Do some hit and run. Poor guy, scared and alone. Hope he's okay. Hey, his brother was here. Flesh is, gonna say still alive. That's not technically accurate. I want to keep that Wall of Fire scroll for other use. I guess throwing bombs still just does make the most sense. Should have done first, but that's okay. I do expect they'll chase me now that Balthazar's dead. Like, we'll see. Poor performance from Balthazar, 6 out of 10. Yeah, he did not do great this run. I was a little worried initially, but he didn't do well. Okay, if the camera would stop snapping back to me, I'd like to see where exactly these are going. I can still see their circles on the ground, so some of them move towards me. The thing that annoys me the most about 4 Elements, other than Fire Fangs being basically the only reason to play it, is the Key Restoration is only out of combat. Better than Shadow Monks just not getting a Key Restoration at all, I suppose. Should have popped a jump potion before this. But it'll be fine, maybe. Alright, who's injured here? Kinda useless though, just short rest or use a short rest potion. Yeah, you're not wrong. There's really not much value to be found. Out nicely. Flush probably goes down this round. Unless the Crusader is going for me. I can't quite tell because the camera keeps... So I'm out of key points. I could greed a short rest potion in the time it takes them to get to me. How's Shadow Monk from what you played? Good utility because I don't have rogue features yet. But by the time you get to, you know, Act 3, you get almost everything a value Shadow Monk does by just taking your thief levels, and then you get that extra bonus action, which is really nice, and then you take open hand for being a better monk.
Everyone else minds
I'm gonna do something greedy. That breaks combat. Okay. shouldn't look for me. I won't get XP for any kills Flesh is getting, but I honestly doubt Flesh is getting any kills right now. So.
What path lies before me?
Oh, they are still fighting. Okay, now Flesh is dead. I actually think Shadow Monk's the coolest monk subclass. Excited to try it out at some point. It's got a lot of style. The power is pretty lacking relative to open hand, but that's honestly true of like most subclasses in this game. So I don't know if we can really fairly judge for that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Think you could take me on?
Price? Bitch. I am gonna use that Wall of Fire scroll.
Here goes nothing.
They're not all surprised.
Need to find a way forward.
As long as my concentration holds, though. Miss. They rolled very high. That's why we have shield. The fact that I needed to pop shield with 23 AC, they rolled really high. Now that I'm invisible... Probably should have done a different throw first. That was worth a try.
Better be cautious. Into the bloody fray.
I don't want to fleet combat because I want my concentration on Wall of Fire to stay. For that reason.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Can't risk being in open view. Wonder if the gods are watching me. No time for mercy.
That should work.
Living Shadow. I should really check before I do things. Who's surprised? I'm not.
Out of sight, out of mind.
The firewall is kind of annoying in that the concentration lasts forever, but the wall lasts 10 turns. You know, I don't know if that's really necessarily a bad thing, because you can kind of weaponize that, but like I can concentrated blast. Like, cool, I guess, but and like, oh good, my firewall's still going. No, it's absolutely not. These two left? Cool.
Knife in the dark.
I missed. Bye game.
Seems like the best way.
Fine though. There was a spear. My spear was floating in the air and blocked my shot. Amazing.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Make sure you don't get Living Shadow at any point. Nice crit for 1 damage. And your regular attack did too. I'm proud of you. Hey, that could have gone better. We didn't get the XP for Balthazar or for Flesh. And I really didn't want to use that Firewall scroll. It's just, I had a bad feeling, so I committed resources. Best to do that. I can purchase another scroll.
Open up. Dream in red.
What I should do is I should wipe all the other enemies in the act that have Radiant Retort, so I can benefit from Morning Lord's Radiance and Palace Glow without fear. Hey, Littler Joe, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. If you enjoy the emotes, ad for viewing, all the good stuff. Thank you so much for the support.
Better not be cursed.
And I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Let's
She's
have
just
a
a
look.
girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Killed enough? No. No additional rat yet. Wait until you clear that group before the sub, well earned. I appreciate that. I really like this Balthazar strat. The only downside is you do miss out on his XP if you don't get the killing blow. Some classes can like get in there and thirst it really easily. Like anyone who has access to Fireball or Magic Missile, you can just kind of boop them. Balthazar and Flesh combined are like 500 XP. I'm not too worried about it because I really don't think I need as much on Monk. Otherwise, I like the strat. And that bookcase always has a Cloud Kill scroll. I can use that places where I would have used the Wall of Fire scroll, I guess. So I don't have human versatility on right now, so I don't have sleight of hand proficiency. We'll just have to hope that Smuggler's Ring, Guidance, Graceful Cloth, Gloves of Power is enough. I can shapeshift too, actually. There are pics of the BDL movie in People magazine. Yeah, I did. And the top comment I saw was exactly what I expected. Someone saying, I can't wait to be disappointed by this. There's two responses to this that you're gonna see. You're gonna have people who were so hyped over this to shit on it, then you're gonna have people who were so hyped over it who would take absolutely fucking anything. On potential Karna strat? Ooh, walk me through a trade.
Don't give me trouble now.
How you doing, Hillbilly Willy? Good name. Ooh, first roll. This took me like 20 plus Thieves' Tools on one run. I discovered it by accident. Sometimes those are the best discoveries. Easy, first try. Just simply get the roll. It's free. Yeah, we go with Shadow Cloaks to boost punches as well. I burned the shield, so I have no reason to put Harper's on for a while. I mean, I guess I still wear it for the advantage of wisdom. I can get away with Psychic Spark, though. Psychic Spark, Sparkle Hands. Hey, Kasuga. Still working through my first playthrough of this game. All I know is I ate a bunch of worms, now I can fly. This game's goated. It's just like in real life. I rested when I entered Shadow Curse Lands, made my way over to Shadow Battlefield for fast travel point, didn't interact with the Karnas party at all, traveled to the monastery to get the Vigilance pot. Okay. Gonna sound super dumb. I had a dream the other night. I was at the DC 99 check. Somehow I had enough buffs that I rolled over a 99. Yeah, that doesn't sound dumb at all. I dream about games sometimes too, Foster. Good luck in my first honor mode playthrough. About to fight the Seal Titans as far as I'm in any playthroughs, so I've been playing Act 3 blind. Ooh, let's go. My first honor mode run was not my first playthrough, but I made sure that I didn't know legendary actions ahead of time going into fights. So yeah, it was a really unique run because of that. I think you're gonna just that's awesome. I'm glad you're having that experience. Travel back my way towards the meeting point, got the cutscene, past the ambush point. Orin nearly ended me. Orin is one of those that if you go in not knowing the legendary action, yeah, that can really mess you up. Because it's one of those fights where you think you have time. You don't. Harpers weren't there. Pass the intimidation checks. Get him to go to the Wraithwind. Interesting. So maybe he just requires a rest. That's a big deal. Monk is the master at lockpicking, way better than Rogue. New stealth class. Pass any DC.
I've seen everything.
You'll make it on YouTube, Chief. How you doing today? Not gonna cycle Fear and her knocking me off the map. Oof. Yeah, there's so many things you have to be prepared for Orin. Like the fear, the getting knocked off, the untargetable enemies, the fact that she does a ton of
Overcome my
damage,
trials.
the unstoppable stacks. Like, there's a lot going on there. And then there's the Dirge duel, where it's just like, hey, you want to see a cool one-shot? I love how fights can just swing wildly in that way. Magic Missile's my best friend. Yeah. Magic Missile's great. Much easier as a Shadow Curse Undead since he starts the fight at half health. Right. I do still want to try, you know, the control undead strats that people frequently talk about with Oathbreaker on Karnus. Like, getting buffed Karnus, you could clear so much of the map with him. Just rat him from the Toll House roof. Awesome. Common rat W. I can't unequip that, but okay.
The bowl contains an ancient.
I think I actually wear different stuff here. I always stick with free action just because I don't know what it'll do. You know, the old Elden Ring mimic tear cheese method, of course.
Better be cautious. Light on my feet.
Quick bars are all fucked up for me on equipping stuff. Deception failed. Of course. Did the same thing here. I hate this fight. Yeah, it's definitely best to Tiefling received condition reverberation. See. What's your initiative? +4. My initiative. +4. Let's do something about that. +8. Oh yeah, that's a Dirge inspiration. I forgot. Probably should have saved that then. Oh well. Killer Sweetheart work on throwing? No, it's weapon attacks. Is it also throwing? Guess I could test that easily enough.
The easy path.
See, the rat monk persists. Listen. It's still copium. We all know I'm still gonna be open hand for act finale. Therefore, rat monk doesn't exist and can't hurt me. A lot of water, huh? Good job, mate. I was gonna pass without trace, but I have no fucking key points.
This calls for careful footwork.
Path is interrupted. By what? By what? Absolutely not interrupted. Okay, sure.
I don't need any attention right now.
Watch the last John Oliver episode where he for real offered Clarence Thomas $1 million a year to resign from SCOTUS. Dude's a legend. Also, Clarence Thomas real. John Oliver's, yeah, a legend is the correct word. He's just, he's him. He's different. Best piece of that. This is the Helldusk armor. Yes, Raphael's Act 3 armor. Yeah, you can do an AI break to get it early in Act 1.
At the ready.
And it's funny, so I like doing it. I guess I could have stayed invisible for a second. You are surprised.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Living Shadow, right? I gotta pay more attention to that, man. I feel like you have to make a Shadow Strike build now. You're already 7 levels deep. But like, maybe in Act 3 we Shadow Strike Opium. I want Flurry of Blows Stagger for Merkel. My plan kind of hinges on that.
This calls for careful footwork. Another step forward.
Shadow Strike, melee, Shadow Blade with Resonance Stone. Stop! Stop making it sound good. I don't want you to do this. You know what else you could do with Resonance Stone? You could open hand Manifestation of Mind with High Wisdom. Pick up Returning Pike in Act 1. I did not. Returning pike takes 2 hands, and I don't have proficiency with pikes, so I didn't bother. Also, it's kind of expensive. Instead, we throw trash until we get the lightning jabber, which thank you for reminding me. I know it was unintentional, but you reminded me I want to go get lightning jabber. There's 2 of them. I was kind of waiting to level 8 maybe, but I don't think I need to wait that long. You don't heal, do you? Yeah.
Here goes nothing. Seems like the best way.
Play combat. Let's say change it. Last charge flurry blow stagger doesn't actually stop reactions. You hit the first punch reaction triggers, and you hit and stagger. The plan was to bait it with something else, to do like stunning strike, and then he'll react. But then I stagger so that he doesn't react on the following turn.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
What's the duration on stagger? Now you got me worried about it. Out of such crazy strong. It's not. It's so situational. Like, it's wonky in terms of deciding when you can and can't do it. The fact that it doesn't cost a resource is basically the best thing about it. But in Act 2, since it's dark, like, basically everywhere, you do get some good mileage out of it. But keep in mind, that distance that I crossed with it, I could have just run. Monks have really good movement.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Actually, never seen it in action. It's very niche. I'm only using it because I have it,
On my way.
not because it's the best tool for the job, if that makes sense.
No hesitation.
This guy's the Dragonborn. Dragonborn's just the first thing on the shapeshifting list. You can shapeshift while wearing Shapeshifter's Boon to get that bonus, and then take off the ring. So I'm just always shapeshifted. And yeah, Dragonborn's first on the list. I'm just lazy.
Just out of view. Never wanted the easy path.
They just don't bite on minor illusion, huh? That's new. Dude just sat down. It's like, I do not care.
Maybe I should. No, this is good. Hope this ends well. Out of sight, out of mind.
You gonna move? You're just gonna sit there? Okay, cool.
Best be on my way.
Okay. Morning, Urban Mech. How are you? How goes the punching? It's going. We dealt with Balthazar. We're just rat moding through these enemies.
Breathe quiet. Move
Who
with care.
their AI seems to have broken.
Alright then. Good idea, I think. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I ain't complaining.
Alright. On my way. I don't need any attention right now. First step is the hardest.
What is rat mode? Hit and run.
This calls for
peak rogue gameplay. Do tiny little bit
Good idea.
and then run the fuck away like the coward I am.
Don't want to draw any attention.
See all these throwables around the room.
I'll take
Yeah,
that.
that's me. Love the idea these dudes are sitting there getting hit after getting hit with multiple throwing blades. Yeah, something about the AI just doesn't handle hiding well, even after I'm no longer hiding. It actually works. Hit and run in this game? Oh yeah, it's real good. Must have been the wind. That's Skyrim AI. Ooh, you don't have Living Shadow. I can
That
damage
should
you.
work. All right.
You gonna
let's
react?
skulk about.
No? I see.
Should get started. Maybe I should. No, this is good. I'll take that.
Cool. Now, time to pick up my 11 billion throwables.
If not over, then through.
I do wish I had medium armor proficiency. Even though monks don't really want to wear armor, there's a couple situations where I'd like to wear some where I know I'm not going to move much. For like the Dark Justiciar helmet's so good. Purple one. But I can't use that. This one? Ow. Yes.
What can silence the night song?
Hey, Silver Raid, thank you so much for the Prime, the 32 months.
I'll give it a shot.
Means a lot. You're doing great. Thank you so much. Guys yourselves the gnome, you get the gnome ember. Yeah, Dwarven Thrower is a really good item, and I will absolutely be doing that. Use the green one. Cobra Cowl? Yeah, I could. I haven't grabbed it yet, but I could.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Oh yeah, I can't send this to Shadowheart's inventory. I have to actually go to camp to do that. So we've got Faith Leap Trial, Soft Step, and your gear. I don't have Nair Misser yet, so I don't want to go into Soft Step. And definitely not your gear. So I think we're done with the gauntlet for now. Excuse me. Ugh. Rat. Of course I missed. Sure. Why wouldn't that happen? Eaten by a rat. Rat mode challenger approaching for real. Yeah, let's go over to Moonrise. Sell some stuff to Lantarf. I should also go talk to Roland in Last Light and then bail him out over there. That's some quick XP. So, being open-hand monk for that would also make sense. Then I just get radiant damage punches.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern.
We save before we vendor. I know they hotfixed. Made the vendor behavior less awful. But I don't trust. Trust was lost. RIP pick up and add to wares option. You were goated. There's no send to my own inventory option anymore. Drunken monk build when? So tedious, and I'm not gonna get much money from this, but every little bit at the moment. Actually, the best act for drunk build. What, from just getting the visible perma-drunk?
absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I
Yeah.
serve?
Like, in Act 3, you can get, what, 5-turn duration drunk, but it costs an amulet slot.
Slaughter.
What? You ready for the government-mandated pigeon boiling tomorrow? This is the first I've heard of this. You want to tell me more about that official pigeon boiler? Well, your pigeon. I'll threaten me with a good time. Ignore what's in my storage one row down. Just you don't need to look at that. How's the honor run continuing today? It's going well, Mustard. We dealt with Balthazar. Now we're doing some inventory management. How are you? You at the Walmart. Sounds good. Boiling will occur at 3 p.m. tomorrow, your nearest Walmart garden section. Do Walmart still have garden sections? I haven't been to a Walmart in so long. But yeah, okay. I got one I can go to. Requirements pigeon. Does the pigeon have to be, like, vetted? Does my pigeon need, like, vaccinations or anything? Can I just go get a random pigeon? Does your nearest Walmart sell pigeons for cheap? Asking the real questions. Any variety, dead or alive, does not matter. Okay. Live, preferably, though. More fun that way. I won't judge.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may
Actually
I
ate a
say?
pigeon once. How was it?
Slo-
And mourning dove, which is just country pigeons. Blue greasy chickens. Today I learned. Gale dies either in the portal when he abandons the party. Is there a mass part of the map which you can see blown up afterwards? No. Dies in the portal, he's not in the material plane. And if he leaves the party, well, there's a dialogue where he will explain that his plan is to go really deep into the Underdark. So that it doesn't affect the surface. Birds are government drones, so why is the government mandating a bird boil? Something isn't adding up. Ooh, true. That's an excellent point. Most of what I'm willing to offload vendor-wise right now.
Stannis close to her power.
The Absolute's war drums beat
The
loud
fronts in your pockets.
chest.
Yeah, the fact
How
that these
may I
conspiracy
say?
theorists are like, yeah, I didn't insert very normal thing everyone should do because then the government could track me. They post from their cell phone. Like, okay, sure. I never go out to buy toilet paper because that's how the government tracks me down, and I don't want to be part of the system, man. Send tweet. Sure, bro.
Slaughter.
Microchips in the toilet paper get inside you when you wipe and believe it.
Quiet! Both of you. It's drawing attention.
Okay, there was something I wanted to sell that was, like, relevant. I can give that back to... What's his nuts? I need a little more money to be able to buy... Actually, I could probably buy Nermissa right now. It's just I wouldn't have Drake Throat. I think that's fine for now, though.
You hear?
Of many hearts. One
I do want to get Ro Moonglow's attitude up, though.
of many thoughts. One
I
mighty
can
word.
wait.
Ever at your service.
I do need to replace that Wall of Fire scroll at some point. Oh, okay. almost exactly enough money.
And
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer.
The days to shoot microchips in the water stream. Now we're cooking. Where can I sign up? Another vigilance elixir. Not having alert is so fucked. Get her attitude up, she eventually becomes the bank that I rob every long rest. Right. I don't really have key points. Fucking copium monk. I can't even pop something useful and then drink a short rest potion because it'll break my concentration. We're just doing it live without key points.
Can't risk being in open view. Better be cautious. Softer than a whisper. Don't want to draw any attention.
There we go. That's what I was trying to see.
I don't need any attention right now.
I can switch back to Bloodlust now. You know what I could do here? Don't blindside you.
And away I go. Alright, time to skulk about.
Actually, let me not be in turn base, because, yeah.
Here goes nothing. Softer than a whisper. Seems like the best way.
And away I go.
Rat monk.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
My darkness wasn't even still on. Dude just didn't do shit. Okay. Surely there's an angle. Maybe from over here.
Don't waste a step.
Hey, Hardcore Runs, how you doing today? Yeah, they are dumb. No. People are just so worried about other people living their lives. Can't win unless someone else is losing. Pathetic. I'm low on smoke powder bombs, but like, this is still cave. Here's what I'll do.
And away I go.
Actually, their AI is kind of just not doing anything. So. Cool. I should have done this way sooner. And free XP, I guess.
Can't slow down.
I'm gonna rest soon-ish, anyway. Yeah, nothing. Okay. What happens if I get close to them?
You've made a
I'm not gonna
grave
test that,
mistake.
but... Oh no, there we go. Hey, combat started.
Hope this ends well. On my way.
Crush damage.
Just out of view. All right then. First step is the hardest.
Big lightning burst. Oh yeah, vulnerable. Love to see that.
Out of sight, out of mind.
The chase AI is like smarter than most enemies. Some would just stand there and be like, well, I don't see anything.
And away I go.
It's just the initiating combat process was interesting.
Maybe I should. No, this is good. With haste.
Easy XP. I'm gonna pick up all my fucking throwables again. However, those two chiefs have lightning jabbers, which are, until Act 3, it's the strongest throwable. Yeah, we love that. It's a spear. Oh, that's already good. It's +1, that's good. And it's got a d4 of lightning damage. Narulna the goat. Yeah, Narulna and Dwarven Thrower and Bloodthirst are all really good thrown weapons that are available pretty early into Act 3. Like, you can get Narulna and Dwarven Thrower within 2 minutes of hitting Act 3, which is great.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
In pain at this pun. But the shockingly good throwable. But it's true. guess I should go deal with the animated armor, huh? Just, I want to hit level 8 so I can take alert. Because playing around enemies having good initiative is burning through my elixir supply really fast. I don't need Bloodlust on for that many encounters because I have extra attack. Like, I still like to have it. I'm in Spain, but the S is silent. Classic.
What's inside?
Golden Fix Call of the Week with multi-hit spells, Breaking Bloodlust. Yeah.
Anything of use?
Call of the Week has a habit of denying Bloodlust and Deathstalker's Mantle. Recast still completely broken. It still doesn't come back. And you still refresh it by stripping. You heard that correctly, chat. An ability that's supposed to come off cooldown every long rest doesn't, but it does if you take your underwear off mid-combat. Taking your underwear off is a free action, both in real life and in Baldur's Gate 3. How's Mr. Quadler doing? Quadler's doing okay, Sora. How are you? Always good to see you. So yeah, we also did confirm that Killer Sweetheart is not for Rose. It's just weapon attacks. Bad. I should Callous Glow. Ring instead. This. That's a lot to run today. Thank you. And to finish my first playthrough today, hopefully, maybe. Let's go. What's illuminating that area? Well, I don't care about that chest anyway. It's just a cloak that I would sell, and it doesn't even sell for much. I don't know about you, can't get my underwear off from fully clothed in a fraction of 6 seconds. While also doing, like, 13 attacks, running 60 meters.
This calls for careful footwork.
On lunch break right now, thinking about future runs I want to do. There's so many possibilities.
What path lies before me?
I didn't think that would work. I figured I'd try.
Good idea, I think.
Anger is nothing.
Not the heal. Fuck you, man.
Can't risk being
This
in
game.
open view. Have to keep going.
At least I got the armor to appear, but now my lightning jabbers are down there.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Some crush damage is good. Don't heal.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Never wanted the easy path.
Oh, you're climbing. They're all climbing. Buddy, coming.
First step is the hardest.
Need more daggers, man. Shit's all too heavy. I don't want crush damage right now.
That should work.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Best be on my way.
Hey, who the fuck healed? One of the ooze? Okay. Well, we dealt with the animated armor, so...
Bit of caution never hurt. That should work.
Should get started.
And that starts combat. Sure. They all failed investigation, though. Are they just gonna, like... see what happens here?
Can't slow down.
You gonna go for the cat? No? Okay. I see. Yeah, sometimes rat gameplay exposes interesting AI. Climb animation is something. It's me getting out of bed in the morning. That's who they mocap for that.
Best be on my way. Seems like the best way.
Oh, you should die from Call a Week. You might. You definitely won't. Nice little crush damage there.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
It's unlikely they see me, but like, it happens. I don't think they have enough movement. Oh, they have more than I thought they did. A lot more than I thought they did.
With haste. All right then.
Holy bug's cool. Oh, slashing resist. I should pay attention to features the enemies have.
Always room for more.
Or the correct weapon of the correct enemy. Okay, yeah, that was weird. But I guess it worked out. Because the animated armor was the part I was worried about. That one fine. The effective transmitter is a awesome status. This is one of my favorite items. Protective plate. Heavy armor, necrotic resist, no disadvantage on stealth. Shadow not spawn if you kill it that way. No, it spawned, I just killed it too. Solo run only throw bodies. I saw a run of, someone did a 4-player party of halfling barbarians that could only do damage by throwing gnomes. It's funny. I guess Infernal Iron is vendor trash now too.
You better move, or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
I did pick up both my lightning jabbers, right?
Jahira wants to know about
Make sure I don't leave those anywhere. I still haven't gotten Scratch to give me his ball.
You're all right by
Yes, I was reminded of that by finding out the previous playthrough that Scratch will fetch throwables as long as he's not in combat. So if you have Scratch sneaking around while you're in combat, he can just sneak through, grab your throwable, bring it back to you. Discount bound weapon. Vendor trash. You need to fix Karlach, right? Who? I haven't heard that name before a day in my life. I feel like you made it up.
Take care.
Check Mattis's inventory. I definitely don't want to fuck with Marcus until I have alert.
In the market for something special? Pleasure.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Also, Storm Sorcerer is hype. How's that level 6 feature? It seems really underwhelming, but like maybe it's doing some shit I hadn't accounted for. Solo torches only. Wouldn't be too bad, honestly. You could Shillelagh a torch. Get some pretty good damage out of it. You can Shillelagh both of them. The Shillelagh one, switch to the other slot, Shillelagh the other one. Okay, can trigger off of Shock and Grasp, which is good. That's good. Much as I love Protective Plate, I do need the money. So we selling that. To fund the other relevant things I want to purchase, it's gonna have to be Kresh clear out money. So I haven't even begun to think about how I'm gonna deal with the Inquisitor. I probably should start considering that. Because, like, his parry is annoying. If I can knock him prone somehow, that'd be optimal. So, like, I guess if I go 27 strength and throw him, he'll go prone. And then I could just flurry blows while he's on the ground. But he has legendary resistance. Create water plus call landing. Yeah, that's real good. Maximize potent robe and alley necklace. True. Underrun based on Beast Boys. Obviously, Moon Druid having trouble. Want to stop leveling that and go either fighter or barbarian levels. What do you think? I mean, you want 10 levels so you can get your improved extra attack while wild shaped. So that's 3 attacks for action. You could go 10 druid, 2 fighter. That would let you action surge before you wild shape. So then you would have 6 attacks during that turn. Harry this picks him up, throws him off a cliff. Yeah, so the thing is, how do I get him to not summon the Mind Claws either? Like, knocking him prone right away is the play. I just have to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Like, I can also have him burn his reaction if I go for the surprise round with, like, Scratch. I don't have to deal with this for a while. Technically, I don't even ever have to fight him at all, but a lot of XP. Tavern Brawler Wild Shape goes hard on tack, but on honor it sucks. Just keep that in mind. Yeah.
Pray with me while we wait.
The absolute war
Flurry topples, parries work on the first hit.
How may I serve?
The thing with multi-hit stuff like that, Goliath, is if someone has a reaction that, like, happens in response to a thing, it can interrupt stuff like that. So, like, for example, if you were to aim Scorching Ray at Auntie Ethel or at Merkel or at the Inquisitor, the first hit landing would cause them to start doing their thing, and if they enter their animation, yours stops. And yours doesn't start up again. So you could send, like, 7 Scorching Rays at him and get 1. I don't know if that can happen with Flurry of Blows, but I would assume it can. Because it happens with everything else that's multi-hit. Maybe it's fast enough, but maybe it's not. Really just doesn't sell for shit, huh? No Riz. Of course those don't combine. No Steel Titan can get wet from Create Water since the floor rises above him, creating a roof. I've never tried to use Create Water there. Like, throwing a water bottle should work.
Where do you hail from?
Is it time to respec yet? I don't think it is. Oh, it might be. No, it's not. Not yet. I want to deal with the Roland situation. Let's go talk to him.
Look, this is heavy. Or I'm a dead man walking. Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight. Until Jaheira gives me reason to think otherwise.
Grab the ring in here too. Which floorboard is it? I'm just gonna have to take the L in this one. I know the floorboard in Ketheric's room can fail the perception check, but then just step on it. But I guess you can't do that in here. Okay. I'm gonna use the item anyway. Wild shape attack, scale of strength, or was some watch dex one I didn't say. Strength.
Hera didn't save your ragged. If you're here to save, Carl and Leo are taken in by your crap. You convinced them to play hero, and now they're gone. You.
I thought you had better sense than this.
Oh, the other one's right there. It's my holy water. Hey, Lorenzo. How you doing?
God damn it all! Instead, I found myself caught.
You gonna turn your torch on, Roland? Well, I guess it's on, just not showing that it's on. Cool. Sav, out of that, all good. I hope your mood improves sooner rather than later.
Bet I can crack that open.
Remove lighting vulnerability on Seal Watchers, or there's some water at them, chain lighting them. This is useless, right? 'Cause they're already vulnerable before patch 6. Yeah, before patch 6, that didn't do anything. Other than, I guess it gave them cold vulnerability and fire resistance. I think they already had fire resistance stuff. So you were just giving them cold vulnerability. They already had lightning. But post patch 6, wet lightning is a good approach for them. Allows you to do the damage you did before.
Something good here, I hope.
Karlach makes me sad. I don't know if you played Romance with her. Yeah. I've done a couple playthroughs as Karlach, a couple playthroughs Romance in Karlach. Yeah.
What's that?
Know what I mean? I do. I do need another chest. What can I take care of? It doesn't require resources. I could do the He Who Was thing. But that's some checks, and I have no Riz. And I'd like to have initiative in case that goes poorly. Hopefully DLC or new game, Send to Avernus 2, All Hell's 9-act game would be so good. I'd like if we normalize just things not getting DLC. I know people want more of this game, but like, artistic integrity of releasing a complete project is kind of important. That's just how I feel about it anyway. I do understand wanting more, though. I do want more of Larian's storytelling in this world as well. I rested and talked to Arabella. I never remember where Withers hangs out in his campsite. There he is. But if this is a good enough story on its own, I already pull people into it for weeks at a time, just one playthrough, real.
The girl must learn. Fear not.
If there.
I love the Shadow Blade. I'm not gonna use it. Trade, don't say a word. I love it. Get that 35 XP. I'm never gonna use Arabella's Shadow Entangle. Asterisk, I might use Arabella's Shadow Entangle. I'm holding off on clearing out the lake because I don't want to lose the 2 AC that I'm getting from Gut every long rest. I feel like I can still make good use of that. Like I could use that to clear out the crush. Gith archers are scary and I don't want them to crit me because it hurts. A big ouchie. I want to get another firewall scroll before I do the house in defense. Like the plan is firewall scroll and then darkness arrow. Very little chance to add more levels. 5e D&D, well plus a mess. Thing to remember, any game that has any sort of build sandbox, more levels is never better for the game. Never. Literally never in the history of ever had more levels been inherently better for a game. It's not itself content, it's just an opportunity for the balance to get worse. You can do, like, more content without more levels. And that works great. When you have a cleric cast protection, not sure spell name, gives you plus 1 AC and resistance to all damage, leave them in a camp. Because I choose not to do that, since, it's too cheesy for my own liking. My personal rule set for this, and everyone's got their own flavor. My personal rule set is that I have no party members over here while I'm in combat. So I'm not gonna warding bond cheese. And in terms of what my companions do in camp, I don't have them do anything that I couldn't do by respecing, with the exception of I sometimes let Astarion bite me, but I'm not gonna do that anymore now that I have a Raj Potion. Still have to deal with the ogres. Is there anything I can use them on? Oh, Ethel. Getting to level 8 for Ethel makes a lot of sense, because then I could just have alert. Ethel has plus 7 initiative. I guess I could go in now with Sentinel Shield on. The highest she could roll is 11, and the lowest I could roll is 12. Like, I just have to unequip the shield. The fact that I can get such crazy AC right now, look at this. Run around 27 AC. I could buy the boots to get to 28. 20. Thinking. Gotta wear those for Ethel. What ring is that? The AC one? It's the Ring of Protection. You get it from doing Mole's quest to steal the Idol of Sylvanas in Act 1. Now that quest is specific in how you have to execute it if you don't want the bad ending for that storyline, but no. Fair, but that's why the difficulty of the game or DLC would be greater. Alternatively, don't increase levels because it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything positive. More content, you don't need more levels. More levels are not content. Number go up is not inherently a good thing. Number go up is an opportunity for game balance to be worse. Every time. Kill the druids? No. I'm holding off on that because I'm not sure how Aaron's crime responses are going to work when I'm murder hoboing people, so we're waiting on that. I want to have alert for that so he can never out-initiative me and Cloud of Daggers meet me. Hey Stump, how you doing? That's vendor trash too. So I've got the prison clear out. All the shadow plant ambushes, including the mound. And Aaron's still alive. 5% Sanctuary, DLC, BL2. You're forgetting every other DLC of BL2 that increased the level cap. They all did it. Go ask even people who like that game, which I'm not one of those people, but even people who like that game, go ask them which level cap was best balanced for the game. And they'll tell you, level 50. Agreed, by the time you reach level 12, your party should already be gods with the gear, make any difficulty except honor, legendary actions, breeze. Even, like, you can do level 1 gearless honor mode with the tools that are available in this game. It all depends on what restrictions you put on yourself. $50, $60, $72, $80. Yeah, that's my recollections. I mean, it's happened in every Lands game except for Wonderlands. Level cap increases have made the game worse. In Diablo, level cap increases made the game worse.
Have to keep going.
Because the content alongside that was independent of the level cap. Just ended big number bloat, made game hard to balance.
Perhaps, but at such an accelerated rate. Welcome back.
Give me some other games, level cap increases.
I do enjoy a good
I'm sure MMOs have this problem all the time. WoW and all of its clones. Can I get the bubble around you? One of the tadpole powers. Oxynormous. Nice. One of the tadpole powers. Shield of Thralls. Thank you, you're welcome.
How is your more personal
Final Fantasy 11 definitely went through a lot of strange curve. It went from 75 being capped forever up to 99. Anything positive come specifically from the level cap increase, or was it in things that happened in the same update as the level cap increase? Level cap thing's another thing that people that bought Handsome Collection and think BL2 came out of the box like that forget. I'm convinced it's not forgetting J-Bridge, it's just intentionally misrepresenting because they don't give a fuck. I haven't rested in a while. Vendors haven't reset. I think I have enough throwables for right now. Okay, so if I were to go deal with Ethel right now, I could handle it. I should just be open hand for that, though. It's simply more damage. And I can always wholeness of body right before the fight starts, just have even more damage. It's respec time. Got a Bard Sorcerer going. Wondering what my last feat should be. I've got Alert and Spell Sniper. Depends on your weapon choices. If you're doing a lot of archery, Sharpshooter's great. If you're doing two-handers, great. Weapon Master is great. If you want to diversify your stat stick options, Dual Wielder can be pretty good.
Thy will dost thou require, as thou did.
Dual Wielder's funky with staves. Yeah, especially in Act 3. Oh, it's good in Act 1 as well. Valar Luve plus Spell Sparkler is a really good bread and butter combo. A lot of people do it for their casters early on. I personally would take Alert, but... I guess I could optimize my stats now for the Ethel boost that we're gonna get. BRB, bathroom, while I thonk. Vince, you're never not live. It's true, Rexy. Hi, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. That's beating the game. When you roll a 20 and have Great Weapon Master, is it a crit? Unless you have minus crit stuff to get it lower, yeah. Rolling a natural 20 is always a crit. If you are, say, a champion, then that happens on a 19 as well. You have gear, it can happen lower and lower and lower. They all stack. So stat-wise here... Interesting position. Getting Auntie Ethel's Boon will give us a permanent +1 to a stat of our choice. Long term, the most impactful stats to put that in are Dexterity or Wisdom. Because Strength is easy to boost, and often Strength boosts are just setting it to a specific number. Like, I could go Strength, and then that would still put me on an odd number, because I'm getting 1 from Tavern Brawler. So that would put me to 19 Strength. I guess that would free up. I could go down 1 Strength, but then anytime I wear Mighty Cloth or Hill Giant Gloves or Hill Giant Club or Viconius Mace, it gets devalued, or use Strength Elixir, it gets devalued. Dexterity makes sense, but it's kind of hard to get up to 18 dex with the stat distribution I'm aiming for. Like, Wisdom makes the most sense. If I were to do this, and I Ethel Wisdom, I get that +1. But this looks really funky. 14 whiz. I don't feel like dropping my charisma right now. My intelligence is already minimum, and I don't feel like dropping my constitution right now. Monks already can't take hits well. AC is not a consistent defensive measure unless you have crit immunity to go with it. And I don't have that, and I don't have medium armor proficiency, so I can't have that ever. Yeah, I think I go with 11 wisdom right now. We Ethel wisdom. We probably do optimize our stats around the temporary +5s at the end of Act 2. Because at that point, I'll probably want to be 13 wisdom, if not 15. Yeah. Do this for now. Open hand, aka correct monk. All the monk subclasses have value. Just open hand is silly for damage output. Monk really does want multiply stats. Yeah. Like optimally, if you're going for raw damage output and you already have your initiative problem solved and you have good control over the action economy and good preparation, you would go 8 wisdom, 8 charisma, 8 constitution. What disadvantage do you get by wearing the armor? None. Helldusk armor is cursed and counts as being armored and unarmored at the same time. I said 8 wisdom. I meant charisma, intelligence, constitution. I said wisdom. Yeah, that was inaccurate. That was what now? So, see my movement? 14 meters. You can't quite see, but behind my camera. Here, let me hide that. Alright. See my movement down here? 14 meters. That's with the armor on. Take the armor off. 14 meters. I still need to test to see if Elven Chain works that way, because it's another armor that gives you proficiency with it while you wear it. So in theory, it would be the same. I can still wear that for a little bit. Go that for a little bit. Since I got my key points back from that,
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
just go deal with Ethel now, to be honest. If I burn too many resources on the masks, I can just rest.
What to do?
It is come.
It is come. You guys know? It is come. Big if true. No, I could use the passage tab, but I like being able to see which one I have on at a glance.
Another step forward.
Reverb gloves would make sense with these. Okay, for right now. 8 initiative. With Sentinel Shields. 11, and Ethel has 7, right? Let me confirm this real quick. I always forget. Yeah, 7. So broken for me. I don't know what that's about. No. I'll take a look. I got it to pop up for me after I refreshed. Let me put this on for now. Poison resist. I do Stormy Clamor for the moment. I don't need movement for this first section. I'll just do that. Best time. Have a good day, Quack, and everyone. Have a good one, Mr. David Boland.
I don't. Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
What is it? What's going on?
That they were enough. And you.
Wasn't sure if I wanted to play it like that, but it makes sense. Of course, path is interrupted. Why wouldn't the path be interrupted?
Here goes nothing.
Bye-bye, lovelies. Okay. I'll slip on the ice. Thank you.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Back to Ring of Flinging here. I can see you behind your illusionary door, Ethel.
This is my part.
What is this place?
You feel crushing waves of west. They are left as
Having Rat Monk features would be nice for this, I guess. So, Mask of Vengeance, Mask of Regret are the ones that are highest priority. Of course I can't fucking target you. Throwing arcs. They're amazing.
Time to press ahead.
We're doing this.
And away I go.
Much damage. Nice crit miss. The Deathstalker's Mantle on. I don't. That's an oversight. That's an oversight. I'm taking no chances. Because I've been crit here, and it's been scary, so.
Better be cautious. Should mind my step.
First step is the hardest. Don't mind if I do.
Having enough movement to just chase your throwables, 20.
Light on my feet.
Back to that. Finished my solo honor mode run last night. 7 fighter, 5 bard, crazy fun. Back there is almost unkillable. Let's go. Congrats. So many class combos that I've just had a ton of fun with in this game. The depth is incredible. Okay. Action from evil and good makes sense. Go through that. What are you doing? Don't go through that.
There, in the cave.
You. Stop!
Have shield proficiency? I don't. Just equipping it for the initiative and then unequipping it as soon as the fight starts. This is why we prepared so much, because crit misses are still a possibility. Not low enough? I don't think it is.
You want the girl so bad.
It's fine. Change Marina's dialogue? No, it depends on whether or not she believes Ethel killed her brothers.
That cage won't last.
I'm kind of concerned about Tavern Brawler making this destroy the cage. No, we're good. Okay. That's the real one.
Bloody clever clogs. What?
Easy.
It's unpleasant. It's your choice, sweetness.
Bye, Marina. There is one circumstance where I would spend inspiration here, and it's if I cared to get the wand for Connor as a summon through the whole game. Maybe that's worth it.
It's one or the other. And what here? Deals on, girl. And your bollocks to bye-bye.
Overprepared, but worth it. Yeah, take wisdom. Of whiz. So, an extra 1 damage on my manifestations. Also 1 more AC. I'm not wearing this. Actually, no, it's not, because my dex is still higher, so never mind. How do you make her believe? You either tell Marina that Auntie Ethel killed her brothers, or if you're the one who killed them, you pass a deception check to make her believe Ethel did it. An ideal time to go from Act 1 to Act 2 to get the better gear. If you go too early, Goblins kill the Tieflings and Floric dies. Yes, you need to save Floric and resolve the Goblin v Tiefling stuff, and then you can go to Act 2. Without locking yourself out of anything. Promises. We will be using that on the final boss. Fought Grim for the first time yesterday. I think I overprepared. Killed him in 2 turns without using the hammer. If you have good bludgeoning damage, yeah, you don't need the hammer. Like, I could probably punch Grim successfully on this run. I'm not going to, though. I'm gonna... Minor Illusion. Still get the methods without using the hammer, according to patch 6 patch notes. This is just really easy. If you have good bludgeoning damage, Grim's not hard to deal with. Where's... Okay. Is Gandrel still here, actually? Your initiative. Or... Need this. Yeah, I don't need a shield. Cool.
Just out of view. Don't want to draw any attention.
Burn wholeness of body there, because I'm gonna rest anyway.
Walk in death.
Yeah, that's my only long rest resource, other than Luck of the Far Realms, that I care about. So once we build up a good supply of short rest potions... Yeah, man. So I could kill the Zents for their XP and all that money. It's not really urgent, though.
Guess now I have to decide on the Zaithus. Do I want the Awakened buff or not? I don't know. Like, having concentrated blasts on bonus action is going to be nice for starting certain combats, but everything else I don't want on my bonus action.
I guess on turns where I'm just going to black hole and throw things, having a black hole on bonus action makes sense. Basically, for those who are unaware of what I'm babbling about, in the Mountain Pass and the Githyanki Crash, if you pass a series of checks in a machine, you can only have one character do this. You permanently get the ability to use any of your tadpole powers as a bonus action instead of an action. You can't change it back, you can't choose which, it just goes from action to bonus action. For most classes, that's a buff. For Monk, it's debatable whether that's a buff or not. Because Monk, their Flurry of Blows is on bonus action, and this is equal to 2 punches. So if I were to Wholeness of Body, well, I could punch 4 times for my bonus actions, and then 2 times for my main action, An additional time if I had Bloodlust, and an additional time if I had Haste. That's a lot of attacks. And no, because Flurry Blows unless you get Thief. Even if I get Thief, the value of bonus action is still higher than regular action unless I'm throwing things. Or clicking Stunning Strike. Want to multiclass my Monk to Ranger to get True Strike, although I obviously lost damage output did for the lulls. I suppose that's something you can do, yeah.
What's inside?
Thinking. Level 8 would be a huge milestone, and I could probably hit level 8 before Nier if I really, really greed some stuff. Let's go see what Aaron's inventory looks like. Hey, Natasha, how you doing? Let's see what Aaron's inventory looks like. If any of these vendors has a Wall of Fire scroll, I'll try to shell out and grab it. Do I have Darkness Arrows? 3. Should get more of those. Doing the House and Portal defense is something I should do soon. Have a Glyph of Warding scroll, right? I have 2. Moonrise Towers right now. Nice. What setup do you think is better? Titan String, Knife of the Undermountain King, Club of Hill Giant Strength, or Gaunter Mail, Knife of the Undermountain King, Rhapsody? Situational. Depends. The more you attack in one turn, the better Gaunter Mail is versus Titan String. The Titan String always performs at its level. Gaunter Mail is more accurate. That's rarely relevant. Rhapsody improves your spell save DC as well, which is pretty good. This depends on a lot of other factors. Like, you could conceivably, with a Raj Potion, you could still be hanging out at 18 strength. Like, just go 16 base in character creation, and then get the permanent +2, and that's equal to Hill Giant, so that frees up a hand. So even on that Titan String setup, you could go, say, Knife of the Undermountain King Rhapsody. Or Knife of the Undermountain King Bloodthirst. You got a lot of options. There's no, like, single answer to that question. There's situations where I go one versus the other.
But of course.
I guess the big things that factor in here are Gaunter Mail is very late game behind an optional boss, and Titan String is very early game for money. So acquisition plays a role. Shouldn't really buy Darkness Arrows from you, but I'm gonna anyway. Our sound redemption's not working? Weird. Quack, 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 chat, quack. I don't know why those aren't working today. Something happened on Twitch side where a bunch of my integrations are kind of weird right now. Discord integration works. Guess I check Blurg's inventory.
May you keep.
Have you spoken with Hughes lately? Yes.
What's up for discussion?
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything,
So Hotfix said they fixed this issue. It's definitely still here. Where it takes a while for the gold to load in. That's okay. It's never as simple as just fix it, forehead. I haven't gotten a crash yet, so I ain't mad. So if you could add my alchemy tab back, that would be pretty good. I would enjoy that.
Very.
I have never seen anything like it. Is my species?
You have to try to buy some bombs from Dareth. I only have 2. Thunder Crash is maybe Borderlands 3 in no time. Oof.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I guess since I need to rest here to not trigger Scleritus Fell, and also to reacquire the buff from Gut, I can just check vendors on another cycle as well. Hey, that all rhymed. It's an accident, but I'll take it. Definitely need to do something profitable soon.
Till the hubbub's died down.
That's just life, isn't it? New pictures came out for Borderlands movie. Yeah.
But to be bathed in your warmth.
Okay, sure. Bonk. Yeah, well, like, I mentioned this earlier. There's 2 main responses. There's Borderlands people who are just so absolutely thirsty for anything that they're making the idea of the movie that everyone knows is gonna suck, their entire personality. Like, okay. And then there's people who are gassing it up, who we know are gonna shit on it immediately after it comes out. So I just don't really care. And I know I've been complaining a lot, and it certainly sounds like I dislike the Borderlands community on principle. It's not that at all. I dislike them because of the things they say and do.
As the wound closed.
Early teaser trailer 2 with full trailer tomorrow. Cool, I'll watch it. Borderlands movie, God bless the producers. I think it'll be a shitty but fun movie. Like, a movie does not have to be good for it to be good entertainment. Let me clarify that. For example, every single Mortal Kombat movie that's ever been made has been disastrous, but enjoyable. That's what I expect. Early shout out needlessly by some people. It's not even just about that. Like, that hadn't really entered the calculus, to be honest, Foster. Just, it's a weird sphere of people who want weird things and don't approach anything in an intelligent manner. Can't tell you how many articles I've seen that are like, Borderlands 4 will be released in the next 36 hours because trailer. Mortal Kombat 1 is the most respected movie in film history, and no one told me, right? Like, it's absolutely unbelievable that you had to find out this way, Bitwise Bard. I'm sorry. Hey, Viper, how are you?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
They make a Destiny movie, they remove the first hour of the film after 2 years. Damn. Got him.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
It is come. Or BG3 to play, let's go.
I need a quick word.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stuck.
Want a good and fun video game movie? Check out Free Guy. I mean, that's not a video game adaptation. It's a movie that's placed in a video game. Different things. It is a fun movie, though. I did enjoy that. But I think part of why it did well is because it's not adapting an existing thing. Well, I'm not gonna have money for this stuff, but Dareth's got the good on this cycle. To sell some stuff to Dareth. Having low charisma is so painful.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Part of me Underdark and sure what I've left to do in Act 1 and I'm not 60 hours in, so I'm a little scared. You do the mountain pass? I should not be able to talk to Juicy your way through the game.
Perhaps Ammonium is right. I should get a mask. Welcome back.
Poster proudly boasts Borderlands movie being from the producers of the Uncharted movie. Wow, the Uncharted movie was bad. I was just confused by how bad that movie was while I was watching it. It's like, how'd this happen? Like, on paper, this shouldn't be this bad. What it is. I think that's the worst flavor of bad, when it's just confusing.
So many minds.
Tom Holland can't win them all.
What could they accomplish?
He's been in some stinkers as of late, huh? Alright, there's a Hitman movie. There's been 2 Hitman movies. No, not Mountain Pass. Is that not Act 2? No. No. Mountain Pass is kind of like Act 1.5. It forcibly resolves 2 quests if you don't complete them before going there, the same way going to Act 2 would, but it's not considered Act 2. First video game movie has to be the Assassin's Creed film. I still haven't seen that.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies.
60 hours, get out of character creation, real. Case of how do you fuck up an Uncharted movie? It's the easiest formula ever, but like they even had good actors. I don't know how they managed it.
Too dark to tell.
Mountain Pass and Early Access? To my knowledge, Early Access was just the Wilderness and the Underdark. No Mountain Pass, no Act 2. Which quests are those? The Goblins v. Groven Tieflings conflict, that whole thing. So, until you've attended a party, don't go. And then the other one is investigating the burning building at Joaquin's Rest. Oh, yeah, I never talked to Floric while she was here. Don't do an Elden Ring movie. Yeah, not everything needs to be a movie.
Wait, this is no physical ailment.
My loot. Do you know him?
That's good XP. That's also a Minthara inspiration if you have her. Burning building also done. Yeah, you can move on without locking yourself out of anything though. But just remember the question I wanted to ask you: is Knight's Conquest supposed to end in Act 1? Does that carry it over to Act 2? It carries over to Act 3, even. So, yeah.
Might be useful.
But with the Oak Vault,
Man just teleported. Okay. DOS 2 also early access? I wouldn't know. I only started playing DOS 2, like, after playing this game. I still haven't finished my first playthrough. So if you initiated the Last Light defense with Halsin here, would he help? That's some tech I'm gonna have to try. He's pretty collecting the defense, but yes. Ooh, thank you, Skyfog.
I'm not sure I can.
Yeah, I guess you run the risk of him dying and you don't get his quest.
The landscape there shifts and changes.
Kind of awkward. His AI couldn't possibly be worse than Jaheira's, though, right? Please say right.
Me.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Room's not aggroed unless the door is open or something. They don't join the fight that early. Yeah, you have to have, like, an enemy run in here. Even you running in here won't aggro them. Like, Art will get up and participate without any, you know, prompting or anything. But, like, this guy will just stand here unless Marcus himself is, like, right here. It's weird. But Art will get up and run for this hand crossbow. He's such a Chad. Or just straight up picks up a gun. Man gets out of bed, runs, grabs a gun. Be more like Art. He's just consistently a Chad. He's different. So if I have to leave Halsin to die here, I'm gonna. Let's try to plan so I don't have to do that. Butchie fist before they all went soft. Actually. What's funny that my first solo playthrough, I tried this fight, failed so hard that I had to kill everybody. Funny enough, Halsin was not turned into an undead though. He's still sitting in the bed, didn't see him until after all 30 minutes of fighting. Yeah, because he gets the blessing of Selûne. I once had a random Harper just be fine. And he was helping me and Jaheira against all the Shadow Cursed undead. And he disappeared afterwards immediately. Like, he ran off into the curse and I never saw him again. Blocking the crossbow idiots in the bush still to play here. But just like a line of chests. I like doing grease here. Cliff of Warding. Oh, I can't cast it because I have the field equipped. Hahaha. Warding fire here. there. First playthrough in Tactician, all said Isabel died, and wanted no idea what alert was back then. It's my blind playthrough as well, so I assumed it was supposed to happen. Needless to say, Gale and his fireball saved my ass. Yeah, I saved scummed a lot of my first playthrough, so I reloaded until I got it right. Thinking what else I can do for preparation here. I could get a Skelly. I could get a Skelly and a Shadow of Lantern Wraith. When you could right-click and send things to your inventory. Good times. They changed something to Char's Temple Trial after patch 6, lost 2 characters in the Dark Soul, and never failed it before in any playthrough. That has always been inconsistent for me. Since release of the game, I never trust it. Ever. On solo runs, I just put someone else in the party and keep them in camp, just in case the game decides to try to screw me. Because I consider things like that that are completely outside of player control and logic, I consider that to be, you know, fair game. Want to do that, I was gaming so much, totally forgot to. Yeah, unfortunate. I'll probably want to punch, so I guess I don't do Shadow Lantern here. Still don't have Scratch summon. Scratch is slacking. I guess I could Spark here. I'll Sparkler. And I Fire Shields. Get the regular Moon Lantern, I suggest dropping by the water as the Wraith spawns, they can't extinguish it. I don't think I bothered to pick it up. Eh. Honestly don't care that much. Even if Halsin dies, I really don't care that much. Just denies me 1 buff in the endgame. Means Gale probably gets kidnapped later. Dropping Lathander still blind undead? That's a good question. I'm not at all sure. I need a couple more. Use it a lot, getting rid of Living Shadow on enemies. Stopped working for me with patch 6. Ooh, that's Monka. I've been slacking on picking up chests. Where are some that I use? Anything's broke with patch 6, like the club Hill Giant Strength or the Barding UI that crashes. What about the club? The club's still there, they just moved the stool. But is the club itself not working or something? Come on. There we go. Tools change, so it doesn't drop in random AoE though, still get it. Tools invisible. No, it's there. It's just behind the animated armor in the corner. It used to basically they swapped the positions of 2 stools for some reason. They just moved it to troll, I think. That's the working theory. But there was a solid like 5 minutes where we were panicking when we first saw it on patch day. But then it was just like in the room still. Okay, I have it. Why did you decide to go Tiefling for your race? Anything specific, just like the visual? So Zariel Tieflings get this cantrip here, which is normally only available to clerics. It's just advantage on intimidation and performance checks. It's very useful. It's also a race that gets dark vision and fire resistance. Those are just good features on every build, on every run. Forgot I have chests here. At some point, we're just bug testing, right? Patch 6 has been pretty frustrating. Yeah, it's... I kind of don't know why they did, especially the UI stuff. It just seemed like changes for the sake of change. Barter crash seems to be fixed now. I think they got a lot of bug reports, especially since the crash brings up the report dialogue. Hopefully it's fixed. The stuff they said they changed to fix it, it still happens, but maybe the crashes themselves are less likely now. I don't know. Where is my skeleton?
Burning through our oil,
Best be on my way.
I have a Hearthlight bomb. Interesting way of placing a chest. Interesting. I see. Hopefully that properly locks them in over there. Might just go this way for the grease. The Alfira is still with us. Yeah, she's providing moral support.
I've got a long road ahead.
Old UI had so many exploits, new one still does. Just doesn't work as well on a baseline level. They had another funny one. Tried to pickpocket Vol in the Druid camp, attempt once, talk to him, switching companions, have a star, and pickpocketing during a star, and failed, lost some attitude, nothing else happened. Second time around, though, tried in a solo character, Fog and Vol, pickpocket, got the ring, Druid's aggroed me, never seen that before. Apparently, Fog is a crime response now. Fog and Darkness, which they weren't pre-patch. Yeah, I'm a little pessimistic about this, but we should be able to just force this to work. I don't really want to burn a mirror image scroll here. I don't really think I need to. Oil combustion on you makes sense.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
No? I see. Well, we'll do this then.
That won't stop me, huh?
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to
Did I
stay
bloodlust?
here.
I don't think I did. Whoopsie. The Skelly? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Crits be like. Okay, we're good. We're most likely trapped back there. Considering options. Do this. Wrong gloves on. It's okay.
Should get started.
Of course that happened. Pop the shield. Restun. Oh, that's fine too. That works out okay.
Halson better get back soon.
gonna Darkness Arrow the portal, but this is also funny. Good grease. Yeah, I couldn't quite place the firewall the way I wanted to. Still kind of doing its job. It's directing their movement in a way that works out for me.
Some must have fallen to the curse.
I said that line early, but okay. Oh, I should have checked my void bulb supply a little more carefully. Oopsie. Fullness of body makes sense here, because then I could fly in flurry of blows over there. An extra bonus action for the next round. Oh, this works too. I got through my lightning jabber. Like this fight? Me too. Yeah, Firewall isn't quite doing what I originally intended, but it is serving an important purpose. It's funneling them right there. I can throw bombs there pretty safely.
I can sense Halsin. We just have to buy him a little more time.
You have damage reduction from heavy armor master stacks? Yes, yes it does. It appears my wall of fire has ended. I don't think I care though. Read that. Just gotta kill the rest of them in one turn now. But concentrating on it should still be there. It only lasts 10 turns. And then it does this weird thing where you're concentrating on a spell that doesn't exist forever. Last turn I can do stuff.
I'm coming for you.
Like, they'll shoot at me. They can't kill me. There we go.
But something... No.
Oh, okay, Halson, you're kind of out of alignment here, but sure. Yeah, Portal took no damage. I didn't need that Darkness Arrow, but it was good to deploy for safety. Yeah, that's a fun encounter. I always enjoy that. I definitely had to think about it more on Monk than on Cleric or Druid or Ranger, but not a bad thing.
What's hiding here?
Crossbowman's still the biggest threat as always, yeah. Or which I saw up to this moment. Grease Puddle here does a lot, by the way. And yeah, these chests were a good call, Mustard. Yeah, I always do this Grease because the Shadow Mastiffs almost always fall, and then the other ones that spawn back there, at the very least, they're slowed down by this, right? Best case, they fall. Worst case, they get slowed. So either way you win, and Grease surfaces are permanent as long as you don't ignite them, or overwrite them with other surfaces in general. The gift that spawn here, you can actually just throw them back into the water and it insta-kills them. So like if you have Repulsor from the Tadpole powers, that's really good there. Also Thunderwave does that nicely. First level spell. And then you can just box in the archers there. It's really just the shadows here that are a problem. I always put a fire glyph of warding here next to the barrel that's already here, and that takes out half of the ravens. You can magic missile the other half. That's why I'll be extended to the shore, blocks more undead. Yeah, you could. I just didn't have the patience to get more chests. But yeah, you could absolutely do that. People have built a tower here that blocks the portal. You can body block with a full party of people who have Sanctuary on them and make an untargetable wall so they won't be able to do anything to it. You can put a Cloud of Darkness on the portal. You can just spam heal the portal. You can do Wall of Stone to block things. Got a lot of ways to deal with it other than killing the enemies. Of course, you can just kill them all. Heal the portal? Yeah. Kill them all, you want that XP? Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed I missed the XP on those, but that's fine. And the gift, one thing you want to keep in mind if you do opt for the strat of throwing them in the water, you don't get their loot. And Githyanki are just, they're all rich. Really profitable to kill and loot Githyanki whenever you can. When Portal gets waves would be a fun post-game endurance arena kind of thing. Yeah, I agree. Skeleton kind of did fuck all, but it ate attacks from 2 of the shadows on the first turn. So that's more than nothing. By any oil and multi-target, does everyone get it? The effect? Yes. Oil of Combustion Volley is extremely powerful when you get it up and running. Especially when supported by Black Hole. Because each enemy that has the oil on them will explode when dealt fire damage. The explosion is fire damage, so they will all each explode for that value, hitting each other too. I disconnected from chat for a moment. We still here? We still good? Any oil effects on armed attacks? No. No. You can only oil compatible weapons. There's even some weapons that you can't oil. Everburn Blade for one. Oil of fisting time. Basically turn this fight into a tower defense map. Yeah. You can brute force it even harder with many target arrows. Any martial class that gets extra attack can just click many target arrows and slaughter everything very easily. Cleric with Spirit Guardians can just lawnmower the whole place, click Radiance of the Dawn to mop up what's left. Druid can just have an army of summons and just body block everything. There's lots of ways you can clear that whole thing. Gonna sell some vendor trash. Don't ask why I have Alfira and Karlach's head in my storage. It's better if you don't know. Still more vendor trash, but you can't pick up and add to wares anymore as patch 6. Does blockage using chests also work for the Isabel fight? Yes. And that's why I picked the chest back up, because I'll be doing the same thing again. You can barricade every entrance to the room so none of the winged horrors can get in, so it's just you, Isabel, and Marcus in the room. And then if you burst down Marcus on the first turn, then Isabel will just kind of run around in that room. You just briefly move the barricade, leave, move it back, keep her locked in there, and then deal with the rest of the fight.
Take care now.
Pick up and add to wares or send a canned companion, choose one. I want both. We had both in patch 5. Bring them back. Ready to fight Nier, by the way? I have not fought Nier yet. Am I playing a solo if you didn't yet? So the strat I use on other characters is, I do the side stuff to get Brithvar to rebel against Nier. Destroy the Scrying Eye, talk him into it. Githyanki can talk him into it with no check, by the way, so shapeshift into a Gith. And then when Nier is like, alright, you help me kill them, I tell him, okay, and then I help him. And then he gives me a tadpole and stands there. He's still tagged as an ally. Perilous Stakes, double damage. So I click that, and then I hit him with something really hard and hopefully kill him before the turn order starts. That's the plan. Now, the problem with Nier, on a monk in particular, is he has physical immunity when his legendary action pops. So I'm gonna need something beefy that isn't my punches or my throws.
Too dark to tell.
Magic Missile is an option, of course. This upcasted Magic Missile from Nermisser probably does the job. If I use Hellish Glow and Spell Sparkler, it should get him very close, if not outright kill him. And if he's low enough after that, I can probably throw a Smoke Powder Bomb and finish him. But that's the plan. And if that fails, that's why I have... Where in my inventory is it? Lump's Horn. If all of my Nier plans fail and it looks like it's gonna get cursed, I just call the ogres in to kill everybody. It immediately turns everyone in the room hostile to you. You know, both factions plus the Iron Hand gnomes, they all jump in combat against you, but it is enough of a distraction. They're all eventually gonna die anyway, so. How to run the bathroom real quick, and then we'll decide where we're going next.
Yeah? Heapside narrows at nighttime. It'll lead steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Count your lucky stars.
Blood, this is heavy.
It's for a good cause.
Aye.
You Gravengard's still
Alive,
alive,
you
you reckon?
He better be. Or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man.
See any movement out there?
Too dark to tell.
I bet
Okay,
they're
I'm back.
close. Watching us.
Potent Robe for that Magic Missile Barrage Near. A Potent Robe only works on cantrips, and also Alfira is dead and stuffed in my camp storage right now, so I wouldn't be able to get it anyway.
All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first.
Siding with the dwarves is an easy way to kill Nier. You can even double cross the dwarves mid-fight and get their XP too. There's a couple problems with that, Skyfog. The first problem is Brithvar almost never wins that fight. Like, there's three major things that can happen. Nier can charm him. Nier or the Mind Masters can charm him. The archer up top can Thunder Arrow him into the lava, or Thryn can just beat him in the 1v1. And all of those are common outcomes. So if any of those happen, then you're basically fighting without support, because there's Brithvar and Thud are like the main ones that are on your side if you're siding with dwarves against Nier. But if you try to third-party your allies during that fight, you can end up with the Enemy of Justice condition, which will make fishing for surprise rounds and doing certain strats against the rest of Grimforge a little more difficult. And one of the reasons why I choose to ally with Nier and then double cross him afterwards is Perilous Stakes cannot be used on anyone except allies in honor mode. So it's a specific sequence to get near to be considered an ally by the game, so that I can have double damage on him.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Everyone else is kind of not a threat. It's specifically him who I'm like, ugh. Pick up both my lighting drivers. I did. Guess I keep this on for now. Really used any key points, but I guess I'm short resting.
Better than nothing.
I bet they're close.
Take a couple of the combats out here. I also want to go steal the Pass Without Trace ring from Oliver. I could just do the minigame, but I'm just gonna steal it. Oh, where's the mount? The mount's here, right? That's what I'm not doing right now. Pushing to Vigilance. I don't really need Bloodlust right now.
Move with care. On my way.
Moving ahead.
Probably use some of these to make Shadow Lantern on some rest. Shadow Lantern Wraith on some rest cycles. Right now is probably a good time to do that. But I'll hold off. I can do this combat, but it kind of scares the piss out of me. As a monk, I should have the burst damage to be fine here. Just in case, though.
Softer than a whisper. Here we go again.
Surprise on all of them. I did. Of course, path is interrupted. Why wouldn't it be? I just want to throw my highest damage option, and what if game said no? Well, I guess I'm throwing something not as good, if it even lets me throw that. Throw a dagger.
Hope this ends well.
That's not awe-inspiring. Oh, my turn scared so fast doesn't look like much though. Yeah, it's one of those that just really snowballs. I'm gonna be maximum greedy. I really don't want them playing the video game.
Very well.
Really have a sightline from here. Oh, understandable. I have that. More than nothing. Not by much. It's more than nothing. With Blur, 25 AC, DR from Helldusk, I should be pretty hard to hit. Ring of Free Action can't be restrained. This means I can throw them off. Good. Athletics failed. You'll love to see that. Go for it again anyway. I don't remember if they have extra attack or not, but I lose nothing by doing that, so. Over there. It's worth spending the speed pot. I believe it gets through. Yeah, definitely. Blur Scroll was worth it, and the speed pot. We got the fight under last light I could do. It's just I don't really have a way of being immune to fear, and that's Maybe getting a surprise round with Black Tentacles. Like, I don't have daylight or fear immunity. Bit of a puzzle. Not something I need to worry about early either, and I could always go Rat Monk and just surprise round loop all of them. Not something I'm worried about necessarily, you know. To be aware of. I should switch to Flawed Helldust Gloves. Get the bleed on throw and the fire damage. Should be nice if I do offhand shot Oil of Combustion. We're trying to squeeze out level 8 without having to do Grimforge or Crush. It's doable if I start slaughtering Moonrise Guards, but that's its own can of risk.
Any attention right now. Time to press ahead.
Pickets, ballistas, siege engines. A little old-fashioned too. 100 years. More?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Figure out which direction I want to go now.
No traps, please.
My punch is strong enough to break this yet. No, not quite.
With a flick of the wrist.
What I get for being too lazy to put my lockpicking gear. Let's forget that pot is short for potion. I don't want to fight the Shadow Curse Mound right now, but the other plant fights I could do... Oliver's over here. Let's go steal that ring. Let me shapeshift first. Reaction, just in case. Silica Mine should let you handle main locks decently well. Silica Mine burns your action though, unless the card is lying. And I don't don't like that.
Don't waste a step.
She was no fun. All I wanted was to play. Someone's coming. Someone new. Maybe they want to play.
Wait for him to get revealed.
Oh, my hand slipped. Oh, mine.
Flurry of blows then. So, this ring is something we're going to be using for the
final boss of the game. I'm gonna have Orpheus Greater Invis, and then I pass without trace with Resonance Stone, giving him advantage and plus 10 on stealth checks. So basically guaranteeing that he succeeds the check to stay in Greater Invis after casting Karsus Compulsion. Then I go for a surprise round, click on his portrait during said surprise round. That allows me to get into the room with the brain during the surprise round. Yeah, planning for final boss with that. Back to this for now. We'll stay shapeshifted for the bonus. I could play hide and seek with Oliver. I think it's like 20 XP and a vendor trash ring. But I don't need to do that right now. I probably want another wall of fire before I fight Oliver. Although I could just rat from the roof, huh? Explain that again, please, how that works. Almost lost my duo on a run trying to get into the portal. Okay, so you can, Greater Invisibility gives you a stealth check to stay invisible after doing something that would break invisibility, right? Since Karsus is a compulsion, it presents itself like a concentration thing, but it's not. The person channeling it can still concentrate on something else. So you have Orpheus use a Greater Invisibility Scroll, a Lithid Orpheus, use a Greater Invisibility Scroll on himself. And then I concentrate on Pass Without Trace, which gives me and nearby allies plus 10 to stealth checks. That massively improves his chances of staying in stealth. Then I hold the Resonance Stone, which is an object you can grab in the Mind Flayer colony at the end of Act 2, which gives everything nearby vulnerability to psychic damage, and disadvantage on mental saving throws, but advantage on physical checks, including stealth. So simply by standing near me, Orpheus gets advantage, plus 10 stealth, and he will succeed his stealth check to stay invisible. Now, if the person channeling Karsus Compulsion has been channeling it for a turn already, when you enter the combat, what'll happen is as soon as you click on them to decide their actions for the turn, the channel will complete, and you'll be able to go in to the brain section still in that initial surprise round. As long as you have the person who's not channeling go for a surprise round on something outside the range of the Resonance Stone. You can surprise round almost everything in this game. There are very few bosses that you can't do it to, making Assassin one of the strongest classes in the game. I know people on like BG3 build subreddit like downplaying how effective surprise rounds are, but like, I don't know, you want a free turn where you auto crit on everything? That sounds pretty fucking good to me, even if you're not an assassin. You want a free turn? I like free turns. Free turns are pretty cool. Nah, I'm okay. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, surprise around Quag, though. It's his addiction to alert. Hey, Aaron surprised around me. That was a reset. Trying to think of what XP is still on the table. I don't want to start killing Moonrise guards yet. That's really, really risky. The Zents aren't gonna make up this much XP. I guess it is time to, deal with the Lake Dwergar. Probably means I should rest, though. Because I want to have Zombie Gut reapply her buff to me. And then I'll dispose of Zombie Gut and replace with Zombie Boulette for the fight. Have a star and do some potion crafts.
Very well.
Raphael
Yes.
worked out a whole song, assumed dance routine for your fight. Hope you can't get a surprise round. You can. You just need to be invisible when interacting with the portal. You'll go through the conversation, but then combat won't start because you're invisible. And Raphael does not have alert. Your gear does. No one else in the room does. Assigning levels to Astarion and being level 6 will improve his proficiency bonus and make him better at potion crafts. Interacting with the portal doesn't break invis? Correct.
Keep a blade close.
The only bosses you can't get surprise rounds on are Orin, Gortash, Cazador, Ethel. Wargas. I guess Sarevok too. Yeah. Sarevok as well. Balthazar too. Does Balthazar have alert? Balthazar has alert, him too. Alert or perfect sentry. But a lot of those are just kind of like, you still go for the surprise round because it locks down everything else in the room. Like with Wargas, you still go for a surprise round because he's the only one in the room who can move. With Orin, you still go for a surprise round unless you're doing the Dirge duel because no one else can move. With Cazador, same deal. It's still optimal to just go for it. If Capno's Blue Soul Breaker also has Perfect Sentry. Yeah, she has Perfect Sentry, but it still helps to have a surprise round on everyone else in the room. It's a consistent thing. That Gift Captain, though, she has ended a run for me. She's a real threat. Perfect Sentry is a big deal. There's a couple of wolves in Cazador's house that have alert. They gave Cloaker, the bat thing in the Gauntlet of Shar, alert in patch 6. I didn't even bother going in that room today. Remember when I said Gauntlet of Shar clear? I already mentally deleted that room from my brain. Bad Nastarians.
Looking ahead.
Well, hello. What can I... Oh, it's...
Nastarian is 4 rogue, assassin, 1 ranger, and something from this conversation tells me I think Gloomstalker is going to be strong. Oh yeah. Assassin Gloomstalker is like my favorite. It's my muscle memory, my default state of being. Final spec, 5 Gloom, 3 assassin, 4 champion is my baby. Not to say there aren't equally or more viable alternatives, but that's my comfort. Dealt with all the Thorms. Guess there's a Gith ambush, but that's... Over here. If I can have the same favorite build, let's go. We should, like, hold hands and stuff, Gage. I have 3 honor runs completed. Funny enough, only lost 1 so far. I was against the Gnolls in Act 1 because I missed 6 attacks in a row for fun. Oh, yeah, yeah. I've completed 3 as well. Ranger, solo, Cleric, solo, Druid, solo, in that order. And my resets have been... My first ever was to Apostle of Merkel, because that was my initial Ranger run, and I had intentionally remained blind to what legendary actions did until I got into that fight. So I just didn't prepare well for Apostle of Merkel, and I lost the War of Attrition. And then... on Cleric, I had 1 reset to getting killed by Anders, 1 reset to the Gith Captain and the Kresh. For Druid, I had really cursed RNG on the Nautiloid. I kept missing the Mind Flare, and it just kept killing me. So I ran out of turns on the Nautiloid. And then for Monk, Aaron sniped me while I was trying to non-lethal Alfira. And the Bugbear Assassin acted in his own turn order and took 2 turns on me and just killed me. Those are all my auto resets ever.
I have something to ask.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
If I go for Assassin instead of 4 Fighter. I go 4 Fighter there for a little more HP, the tiniest bit more HP. Otherwise, it's an identical spec. Like triple that and I play full party. I just kind of prefer playing the game understaffed. I don't like managing AI companions. Now, I spent so much of the Druid run managing summons. Sometimes I just end up doing it anyway, but I don't like managing AI companions. I gotta go clear out the Kresh. I'm out of money. I need more Void Bulbs too. Several due to spaghetti. Oh yeah.
I do enjoy
wrong dialogue. Give me a melon.
Welcome back.
Oh, I greet you, sunchild.
One day I'm accidentally gonna click attack there. I live in fear. Cloaker's pretty scary as a fight. It's Gloomstalker. You can PP a lot of times, messing with turn-based switch to make sure it never attacks you, though. Yeah, just stay out of its aggro range. Yeah. Rat gameplay. Hosted solo? Yeah. I've, my first playthrough I did full party, like my first 3 playthroughs or so, but I've never done honor mode with a party. Never bothered to do that. It kind of seems like it'd be pretty easy.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stuff.
Or even seen this part of the game. The game kind of presents itself in a way where this area is missable. Yeah. This area is missable. I didn't come down here on my first playthrough. work. Ow. Spears, I guess. Only have a reset once for party honors due to being blind to legendary actions. A lot of fun playing 2 characters makes it more challenging, but I hate to perfect build 4 characters. Don't feel like I have enough knowledge, so I learned so much by watching you yesterday and today a few hours. Well, the way you get there is by trying, Windwalker. I was scared of Tactician difficulty for, like, a long time. Then I started playing it, and because I'd spent so long just fixating on surface-level, meaningless game mechanics, I did pretty okay my initial Tactician stuff. So then I got comfy on Tactician. Then Honor Mode came out, and I jumped right in, and it's one of those things where, like, this game is not the kind of thing where skill comes from twitch reflexes or, you know, any sort of you're really good at clicking the buttons. It's all interconnected puzzles, how much you know about how fights work, how well you manage your resources, healthy dose of RNG. But, like, the more you just learn about the game as you play it by doing a variety of different things, the better you'll do. There's lots of people who know way more about this game than me, and that's one of the things I like. Because you can just have a conversation with someone new every day and learn something new about this game. How much you know about how bugs work, that too. Merkle ended a ranger for me too, despite his quite a few variables, like you saved Isabel, passed the dialogue checks the first encounter. Yeah. How well you deal with the Mind Flayer. That's a big one.
Never believe this.
If I'm real good at pressing attack with Carly, then you'll do pretty okay. How much you know about Bug's life. I could deal with the lake now. I need to decide on Zathis. I think I want to do it. I left one tadpole there intentionally, if the worst should happen. That'll get my Call to Weak range up. How successful this game is, do you think it'll make DLC? I hope they don't. I reject the idea that games need to have DLC. Just have a complete standalone project. They've added so much free shit to this game post-launch, they don't need to start paywalling it. It's been a complete game from day one, and I don't like modern gaming's approach to DLC. Like, if it's something huge, like, say, Phantom Liberty for Cyberpunk, you know, that's an expansion. That's not just a DLC. The norm for additional stuff for games 20 years ago was expansions, and now it's you can pay $10 to, you know, get a stylized ring for your character's asshole. Personally, I have a big problem against this game. Love the game, totally how the leveling system works. First 4 levels are really boring for me to play, so I don't like to start runs as much. I only start to enjoy the game enough level 4 and 5. You can get to level 4 in like an hour of running around without any dice rolls if you route early game XP pretty carefully. Not too bad to get to 4. Pretty boring until you do. Also, one of the more difficult sections of the game simultaneously, because you're so weak comparatively. Mostly the reason why I don't do full party DOS 2 runs anymore, gearing 4 characters, just, yeah. That whole new campaign is DLC, even with 50% of the content being Awesome Edition, most likely, though. It would be. Just, I like fleshed out, narratively solid games that decide they don't need to charge you for more shit. Oh, God of War, great example. You know, the new God of War games. God of War Ragnarok released a DLC, sure, but it was fucking free. So, Giga Chad. Would agree with you. Unfortunately, Soulsborne DLC is literally the best part of the game. Or I do see your point and agree. Overall, full product's better than partial one with paid-wall content. I see where you come from and respect it. I mean, even within the sphere you're talking about, Ember, that's not always true. Sekiro never got DLCs, and it's pretty well regarded as a game. Every 2 to 3 days, I see someone on my feed complaining that Sekiro and Bloodborne remasters haven't happened yet. For me, DLC should be like Blood and Wine from Witcher 3. That's almost another game. Yeah, that's a great example of, you know, the expansion model rather than just a little extra slice of content. You know, Phantom Liberty, Blood and Wine. You don't have to go back that far, but Reaper of Souls for Diablo 3. Lord of Destruction for Diablo 2. Awakening for Dragon Age Origins.
Have I got everything then?
Well, that used to be how DLC is done. I could go for the Spectator. Have Vigilance. Let's go with the Spectator. Luck of the Far Realms, but I do have shield. Is Spectator an aberration? It was a monstrosity. Should be aberration, right? Don't forget Sekiro had a bit of a DLC. It was also free. I did forget that. Point taken. Fair point. I myself tried, couldn't get into it. Fantastic game though. I believe they gave a pretty sizable free update like a year after launch, if I'm not mistaken. Here you go. Free update. Good model. I'm down for paid expansions. I don't like the model of even DLCs that I've liked. Like, for example, those of you who know me from, you know, Borderlands stuff. I think Borderlands 3's DLCs are very worth it for what they add to the gameplay and stuff. And it's definitely... It was done in a much more consumer-friendly way than Borderlands 2's DLC, which was, you know, hey, let's put core game features behind 9 different paywalls. But even that I liked, I don't like as a model.
Can't risk being in open view.
There's Basilisk Coil.
Alright then. If everyone else minds their business.
They're in their own combat. If I wait long enough... I won't get dragged in. DLC where you could theorycraft, just play through battles, also be interesting. More like a mod than a DLC though, like skip 10-20 hours playing Reach a Fight, get us out and sort of go like thing. Something arcadey where it's focused on like the combat. Yeah.
Hope this ends well.
No surprise. Also, you ate my extra attack. That's cool. I love when that happens.
Good idea, I think. One day I'll catch a break.
Be okay here. About BG3, what do you think of Act 3? Like how Act 3 is presented, would you change it? I feel like Act 3 is fun, because you get all the big boss fights at the same time. Feels really bad the way cities present exploration quests, not to mention your performance and bugs. Performance is really rough, and that's a shame. I like that Act 3 has a lot of content. It's a lot of it is, for lack of a better explanation, like stacked on top of each other. You keep just finding shit you can do in that game. You're like, huh. In that section of the game, rather. There's a lot to do there. However, the way the level curve is, it's kind of... You cap out early, and most of the act isn't mandatory. So it does feel a little more empty. It's not, but it feels that way. And that's a big deal. Act 2 is my favorite act. And yeah, Act 3 would be my least favorite. I don't think it's bad, I just think it doesn't measure up quality-wise to Act 1 and 2. Like, weakest of 3 things I like does not mean bad. Act 3 would be much better if they split upper and lower city like the original plan. I would like that. Yeah. I don't need this fears on me. Upper city full of those Skyrim snooty dicks. You ever been to the Cloud District?
Better be cautious. Light on my feet.
In the theme.
Took a lot.
Prize rounds are so weird. Like, dialogue stops them really weirdly. Imp.
Don't mind if I do.
Get a female well sworn, you can just tell Doran to give you the shit and piss off. Yeah, yeah. I could shapeshift and do that, but I like killing them for the XP and also for fun, because I am the Dark Urge. Not my character, me. Not putting your shit in. Your backpack. I have 50 healing pots. I could probably stand to have fewer. Save for bleeding. I think it's DC 12 con. Your favorite fight of the game or favorites you don't have exactly one? Ooh, I think the Ketheric fight is like the best designed fight in the game. So I guess that would be my favorite.
No hesitation.
Making the petrified dude bleed. Also agree on the early level cap in Act 3 at the time of first playthrough wasn't rewarding to all those big fights for something you don't really need to finish the game. And, like, I'm okay with there being optional content. I like the fact that there's more content than you need to do. That's good. That means that people can just have different experiences going through. It means you have lots of ways to reach your goals. It just does feel like there's, like, progression, the sense of progression does kind of halt. And level cap increases are bad for build crafting games 100% of the time. That's absolutely the case. I'm not budging on that. I just think that Act 3, the sense of progression and how you get stronger as a character, it feels notably different. Very, very noticeable. Love Raphael fight personally. Yeah, it's a good fight. Good fight. Raphael is an awesome character, very well written, very well acted.
Think you can take me on?
Fuck. I don't know why I was stuck there for a second. In level 20 in D&D, you're extremely broken, like you with 4 people, APL 25 crazy shit. Yeah, I don't want us to be any higher level. Let him fight with the brain is something big, gathering allies and buffs, and oops, all skippable. Like, I never use those allies. At all. I guess you could do the courtyard fight and spam them all there, but you get to use those allies for, like, just that. You can't even bring them into the fight against the brain itself. It's weird. 9:45 left. Just let me check to see if Let's Corpse is still there. I think it's in level 2. Level 20 by Act 3, it's being level 2 by the end of Prologue, and 3 by the first Goblin fight, 25% of the maximum completion within the first hour, even when playing solo. You can get it even faster than that, yeah. Yeah, it's... You can get a lot of XP very quickly. Like, you can get to level 4 without doing any checks or anything. Running around, grabbing the XP that you know is there. And none of that's inherently bad. Like, the leveling pacing feels pretty good up through the end of Act 2. So does the story. It's just something about the game feels different after Act 2. Like, as a whole. I just prefer the game up through Act 2, personally. Able to bring them into the brain fight in my playthrough before patch 6, pulled up to call allies, option to click the portal is still there, summon Zevlor. You could bring him through the portal? Okay. At some point they've changed that. I know early on you couldn't, but thank you for correcting me there. Pros Peony. Most tabletop DMs just start the campaigns level 4 and level 5. Yeah, I don't really like levels 1 and 2. Level 3 is where it feels like it starts. Long you're level 12 for, like I see people make build guides specifically for level 12. You don't hit level 12 until Act 3, but you can be level 12 as early as like 30-40 minutes into Act 3. And there is a lot of content in Act 3. Which is a weird idea that there isn't, but no, there's a lot. Just almost none of it is mandatory. So it gives people this idea that there's not. And some of it is pretty well hidden. Once you're in, you don't have access. Ah, so pull up the menu ahead of time. Right, okay, that makes sense. Logical functioning aspect of my brain agrees. Build diversity gets worse, more skill points you have, but my goblin brain wants all the skills versus best in lying of said number go. Doesn't make happy chemical. And yeah, that's where we gotta draw a line between I want versus this would be good. A lot of people aren't willing to do that. Matter of perspective. How's the Ball Temple sound playing? It's one of the game's core songs. It's got all the tabletop spells and cantrips. You can trivialize tons in the game, and you can already trivialize tons in the game. I'm just dragging my feet here Sorry, we're going slow right now. I'm trying to squeeze out as much XP as I can without locking myself out of zombie gut, without committing to killing Githyanki in the Crush, without going to Grimforge, or killing Moonrise guards, and I think I'm running out of shit I can do at that end. People as a whole, myself included, need to realize you can't get everything you want. When you do, it's not good for overall game health. Like the Helldivers 2 devs said, game for everyone's a game for no one. Like, not everything is for everyone, and that's okay. People have different preferences. If you try to make something that ticks every box for every person, it's gonna tick no boxes for anybody. Just make something that's, got artistic integrity, is, structurally sound, and isn't predatory towards your consumers, and people will flock to it. Yeah, it's Zaith'isk time. Let me get my shit together for that. Shadeclinger in a fog cloud. All shapeshifted with Shapeshifter's Boon. Ring of Protection, Whispering Promise, Amulet of the Harpers. Recast, Thaumaturgy. I won't be able to cast it while I have my armor on. I guess I could wear Int Circlet if I dealt with ogres first, but I don't. That same vein, I've always found it absurd in Soulsborne titles you get 99 each stat. Big numbers feel absurd very quickly and meaningless. Like, try to quantify what a good card damage value is in Borderlands 2, for example, or what a good damage number is in Diablo 3. You fucking can't. There's no frame of reference. It's just number vomit.
How much farther can I go?
So, if the worst should happen and I fail a bunch of checks here, it's fine. I don't really mind. Do I go Shadeclinger? I could probably get away with, I don't think I need Shadeclinger. Yeah, no, I'll just keep my Helldusk armor on, to be honest. Helldusk armor on. Radical's balanced. I don't know what's going on. I believe in you. We're gonna get some brain surgery. It's debatable whether or not getting tadpole powers on a bonus action is an upgrade or not. But considering wholeness of body, thief, I'll have flexibility. It won't hurt me that bad if it does end up being a downgrade. That's what I'm deciding here. Keep Vigilance Elixir on. Maybe Greedy.
A parasite brimming with magic. Take it.
Do you have a question? Tell me. I go to the Zaith'isk. You even Githyanki rarely experience.
What's the negative? Is it only on bonus? Right. It changes it from action to bonus action. Which, as a monk, bonus action is more of my damage.
device you feel.
Do not there.
Your body, your skull groans and bends under the pressure. Agony. You feel yourself ebbing away.
First one's in.
Parasite only
Rest her
grows
wisdom.
stronger. It's evolving.
No more.
A monk gets an option here. Channel your key. Do it. DC 18. Wild.
The rooms. Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
A Dark Urge gets advantage on this check, I didn't realize. Well, yeah. Dark Urge has brain damage, so that makes sense. Cool. Good to know.
Incredible. Your parasite is even stronger now.
Now I need to murder her. Going to reset up guidance here.
Despite everything.
Back to this.
This calls for careful footwork.
Takes a
Not surprised, but she is prone, so she can't counterspell me. As long as I don't miss.
Time to press ahead.
Red Arcane locking the door one time, so sad it didn't work. It works in some places, but yeah, not everywhere. Where the door is closed, yeah. I should have double checked. Okay, extra tadpole to spend. Grab Force Tunnel. So we'll get 2 tadpoles from dealing with Nier, one from him giving us one, and then one that we rip from his corpse. And the last one will most likely come from either the Moonrise Prison or from Marcus, probably Moonrise Prison.
Here we go.
Now my tadpole powers are on bonus action. That's beneficial for Concentrated Blast, Force Tunnel. It's arguably detrimental for everything else. Getting access to the Inquisitor's room is good XP. We're gonna get a forced long rest because we have Lae'zel in the party and we did the Zaith'isk.
I should speak
Something I need to keep in mind.
I'd heard this plane was disgusting.
Hey Mar, how you doing?
But I didn't think it would be like fine. But your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
Extremely worth it for your caster IMO. Oh yeah, it's worth it on almost all class setups. It's just specifically Monk is where it gets real questionable. I suppose it's also kind of questionable on like a dual hand crossbow build. If you cared a lot about your offhand shot. But yeah, most other classes are weighted so heavily towards their primary action that having more use to your bonus action is good. Can you Drake through Lorethian's Wrath post patch? They changed something about it. I forget what. Probably not worth it for Berserker. Yeah, like for Pro Berserker, your bonus action is your Rage and Rose and Jump. But if you go with the Action Surge investments, like if you go to Champion for the minus crit or Eldritch Knight for Bound Weapon, get Action Surge along the way, well then your main actions are valuable too, so it can become a toss-up. It's one level cleric worth on monk build sometimes for very specific things, but in general, not really. Like, if you want armor proficiency, it's cool, but keep in mind a lot of monk features turn off if you are armored, and one level of cleric does not get you most important features of cleric. Like, Radiance of the Dawn and Destructive Wrath are level 2. So, not really. In general, with monk, you're looking at either pure class, taking thief, or taking fighter for action surge. You can do like a half and half monk cleric hybrid, and it can be fun. Like running around with monk movement and spirit guardians is cool. But in general, it's not really worth it, in my opinion. Debating if I want anything from her.
On your
Like, she doesn't have parry. You do. You don't. The archers are scary. I could try to murder hobo some of these, but I don't love that play. Can take cleric for the extra attack with war priest. As monk, you already can attack with your bonus action after punching or swinging a weapon that you're proficient with. They mentioned something about Drake Throat not working on the Razor Cyclone weapon? No. No, they didn't. They mentioned something else about that weapon, but I don't recall what it is.
Think the Kithrak will cheer up when we find it?
I think we all will. And this pestilence.
Like, I could go in there and just trigger some stuff. But if I go in there without... Like, depending on when I talk to Lae'zel, that can cause problems. I think I hold off on that. I haven't grabbed Morning Lord's Radiance, but I want to hold off on that too. Because having that radiant damage on my throws for, like, the Ketheric fight would be nice. We gotta figure out where there's XP I haven't accounted for. Killing the Zhentarim hideout is an option. Lake Duergar. Let's go back to Act 2. Lae'zel's gonna force a rest here. They probably fix you being able to keep handing Drake Throat Glaive off and stacking by having different characters cast it. Yeah, I never did that though.
Someone must have tampered.
I usually just have a sorcerer companion twin cast it so I can get the benefit on 2 of my weapons. I don't do the other thing. I already stacked so much shit, yeah. Doesn't seem necessary. Yeah. Game has so many damn Sorcerer Riders as is, right. The main thing I use Drake Throat for is enabling fire acuity. If I'm not doing that, I really don't care too much.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Waiting for the money to load in still. This is still a thing. A speed, flight, how am I doing on invis? Not great, but I'll make it work. I guess I didn't deal with the eagles. Once I have Mighty Cloth, I can do that. So I'd probably be fine with Helldusk. Doing on bombs. I could use more.
Take care.
Alright, who can I kill for a little bit of XP? Level 8, I'll go do Grimforge, I think. Well, Lake Duergar, then Grimforge. This issue preventing you from picking up Lorathian's Wrath. You drop it out of your inventory. Oh. I'm sure that was problematic for some people. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a fun issue to run into. Advocate in the training room, can't recall if that's XP. No, I always forget I can talk to people in the training room. I know you can get the Orpheus note in there, and then that's XP. I can do this one.
Don't want to draw any attention.
That's on the kid you shank? Ah, okay, that's the same thing.
Alright.
First step is
You motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you.
Have I been this way before?
How long before people try minimum XP runs? I know people have done level 1 runs.
Breathe deep and move.
Does an undead even heal? Excellent question. Wish I had superior dark vision. Not being a Gloomstalker moment.
Should get started.
And of course that eats my extra attack somehow. Just run over here. Level 1 runs where they just don't go through the level up? Yeah. Then just repair. They teach me.
Just out of view, these boots have seen everything.
I should keep reaction. Be greedy.
No hesitation.
Get my extra attack again, but
Swift as my feet can carry
I'll
me.
keep going rat mode. You can't stop me. I'm a rat. Avoiding getting XP, still using the XP you do get. I haven't finished the game yet, so I don't know how much unavoidable XP there is in total. If you do, like, minimum stuff, like, so technically speaking, there's only 2 enemies you need to kill to beat the game glitchless. There's only 2. You can avoid a lot.
Better be cautious.
The bug, you don't get extra attack. It's a way of... It's a byproduct of how the game views the turn before you entered combat compared to the one where you entered combat with. I hesitate to call it a bug. It's an unfortunate quirk. I hate having to play around that. Or those two, Another Brain is not one of them. It's Ketheric and Orin. Netherbrain is not one of the mandatory enemies. Because you can just have Gale blow himself up. And new as of patch 6? No. You things to come, I guess. No, you can just have Gale blow himself up in Act 3. Counts as a game completion. Not in Act 2, but in Act 3. And even then, with glitches, you can bypass having to kill both Ketheric and Orin. It's just you put yourself in a position where if you skip Ketheric, you make the game unwinnable. So with glitches, it's down to one enemy. That one just being Ketheric. You can end the game in Moonrise. It does not count as having completed the game, though, like for the purposes of achievements and stuff. Considered a game over, although there is a speedrun category to just end the game in Moonrise. That's what my extra attack stays. There's the level.
All right. Breathe deep and move.
Yeah, you get the thanks for playing one, but you don't get any of the other ones, such as Honor or Tactician Completion. A late best feat time? It sure is, Jacqueline. It sure is. I missed it. I missed you, buddy. Oh, I feel so much better. Oh, I felt so naked. We don't have to run around with only vigilance anymore.
Always room for more.
I don't feel like doing that fight right now. I don't need to do anything over here either. Did I use any key points? No, I haven't used any resources. Cool.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
I still want to have vigilance pots. I'll use them infrequently. I will use them. Maybe something I do for the Inquisitor is I wet lightning. It has bought Mattis's fishing rod of alertness or whatever, become completely immune to surprise, except in the unlikely event of an unexpected situation arising. I love Mattis's joke items, they're great. Incandescent staff. I mean, maybe the fireball was our first move. Maybe. Routing money for that though. I need Mighty Cloth. Like the Gith Crush money is almost entirely going to be funding Mighty Cloth at this point. Do I have a Lightning Bolt scroll already? No, I need to buy that. There's only one thing left in the game I need Shadeclinger armor for. But I do still need it. Can't sell it yet. Could sell Flawed Hellas helmet. Makes the most sense.
Take.
Our asses.
That was a Final Fantasy XIV joke item also. 2 Final Fantasy XIV references to Last Light. I wouldn't know them. What Lighting was my nickname in high school. Tell me more.
This place gives me the creeps.
So I could... Now that I have Alert, I could also do the Last Light defense. What's Marcus's initiative? Let's check that real quick.
Count your lucky stars.
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close.
Plus 6. Okay, so I only need plus 10. Which means I could start the fight with Sentinel Shield on. And not have Vigilance. We do need to go over to Myconid Colony real quick, get a buff. The Sending Shell and the Poke Hero Inspiration to Smile Better Suits. Ah, no. No. Okay, so we're going for Marcus here because this is a tadpole, and also maybe I use the amulet he drops. This will also give me just necrotic resistance, magical necrotic resistance, as long as I'm in the Act 2 map. A bonus which persists on your summons back into Act 1 maps, but not on you, interestingly enough. That's kind of useless information. I can't think of anything that tries to do necrotic damage to you that wouldn't already be gone by the time you can do that, but it's a thing.
I want to have a word.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Telekinesis scrolls are in the mix now. I get telekinesis gloves from the Gith ambush though. Maybe use those to deal with Grim. Oh yeah, I have no money. That goes in the backpack for now. Speak with that scrolls. Let's get those and I forget about them. They're great to sell. Nope.
Very well.
I know I have more vendor trash. I just need to be less spendy until I've purchased the Mighty Cloth and maybe Drake Throat Glaive.
But no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Rest of this we'll throw in the backpack. Purchase later. Definitely some good stuff. Has anyone tried to Goomba Stomp with the Slayer form? Like, enlarge the Slayer form and then land on things?
That's that then.
Oh, actually. I feel like it could work out well, because you're already large size, right? You're already large size. You can Colossus, Enhance Leap, and concentrate on Enlarge before shifting. Kill Myconids for XP? No. It's something I've not explored. It's something I should explore. Like, it's most likely optimal to kill as many of these as possible without killing or pissing off Dareth, Blurg, and Omelum. That's most likely a really juicy source of XP, but I've never bothered to science it.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
As long as you don't let them get close to Dareth Blurg, they won't join. How's Gut here, an usable character? Because I had Corilla kill Gut for me early on, and I picked up her corpse, dragged it down to the Underdark, and had Glut reanimate it for me. So every rest, I just have Glut's pet Gut buff me with 2 AC. You can have Glut reanimate a bunch of interesting things.
Don't get anything you want to say? And
Have to keep going.
I wish we had a bloody army.
Last night's best bargains,
Don't
right
wander
here.
far. We need to talk.
Not yet, Jaheira. Doing something. I read Dareth will leave once you finish her quest. No, she doesn't. She does not. She says she's gonna, but she never does. Started the fight with Tula by telling her I just want to torture myself as a little sworn you draw are all the same. Does that let you just fight her and only her for free there? Adventures of Default Zariel Tiefling. Amber's so cursed right here. Just bumps into this railing and doesn't know what to do. The mic knights get tilted to do anything to Thula. Ah, understandable. At least it's not. Please remember, you're not the only one in need. Hey, if you're a druid, he has a different line there. Proof that Aaron is the same as all the other druids.
Open up.
Mr. Sean, how you doing? This movie. Yeah, I heard stuff. Finally. I'm excited for the hype to die down so that people could pretend they weren't hyped for it. Personally, I'm just pretty neutral on the whole thing. It's gonna be a popcorn movie like Mortal Kombat 2021 was. That was 3 years ago? Wow. Mention a date, some pictures, and a teaser. August 9th? Cool.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Fast and Furious type movie. I go to the theater to see every Fast and Furious movie, and I always enjoy them. They are shit movies, but they are fun. Same with Transformers, yeah. There's something on this roof. Probably. I never bother going up there. That's a red gal. I didn't see anything. You can't prove anything. Disconnect the movie store from the game story. No big deal, done that plenty of times before. Yeah, different continuity. Somewhat bothers me that so many of these chests are different sizes. Finally home, baby. Key for the chest behind the bars on the roof, and if you took from Moonrise was also there for several patches. Also there in patch 6? Huh. Alright, so I need to go downstairs, talk to Jaheira.
Good idea, I think.
Asking the front door could stop anything. Uh-huh.
Have a gander at the fire.
I'm glad you understand the complex strats. Boat and Grimforge was funny. What, the boat just being in the ground? Yeah. I go Cloak of Protection because I don't want Deathstalker's Mantle to do the thing. Callous Glow. Callous Glow. Make sure that's illuminated
More
up there.
activity among the cultists, Mom. Preparing. Please. To your very good health. It doesn't spoil the taste if that's what you're. Indulge me. Answer me true and do not lie. The path, but a river can flood and break its banks. Good. We tracked them to this ancient
No.
village.
Once you could just lie to her.
We killed and buried over a century
Although
ago.
maybe I don't have enough tadpoles for it to actually stop me from saying yes.
You are that hope. But once Ketherick is without his shield. She's upstairs.
Spectator fight isn't something I was prepared for. We got it just. Yeah, that's one that can really catch you. The advantage of talking to Jaheira? Nothing really. She just kind of directs you to talk to Isabel. DBJ Quag used add permitted terms, sexy ass old lady. Yeah. 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 Mega bullied Orin, let's go. Sparklands here. River boots. River boots. Short rest.
Feel that one, mate.
Shield on. We switch. Flurry blows damage. I could stand to have a little more. Let's really bully Marcus, shall we? Elixir of Cloud Giant strength. 27 strength damage. Billion Sphere thing you should also work on, Isabel. Good luck having it at this level, but yes. Fire shield for a robe. Back to Helldusk. Great on enlarge. Sentinel shields.
I need a quick word.
The shield will thralls her, but
And the true soul who's we've
But the cultists are able to traverse. I wish you luck. While you're busy in...
Oh, yeah, I haven't talked to Scleritus yet.
Marcus!
I've been blessed. True soul, my instruction.
You...
Time to...
One.
With Isabel.
Okay. Why is Marcus out here? Weird, but okay. Equip that. And he's prone. And he's stunned. Now we go out here, we close the door.
Come along, Isabel.
Feeling's very funny, it is. Huh. Yeah, she's fine. She's fine.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
I saw the loudest rough pump next to where I work. It's maddening. Ugh. Alright, instead of an ambush, an undead Carnus, and Corilla shows up. Mason Field, never seen that before. Yeah, Corilla's always there. Excellent work, Isabel. Look at the Chad, the legend. Casting Fan Death be a viable strategy here. She would be asleep and resist all damage, but she would also get auto crit. So I don't think that would, And I don't know if Isabel falling asleep breaks the barrier. Like, banishing her counts as a fail condition here. This is the work ethic the modern companies want from us. What do you mean? To set up on fights like this? Let's create you. Guy that ran his crossbow. Oh yeah, yeah. Art is him. He's a legend. Look at my flurry of blows. Fucking as much as the fall damage. Or even 20 damage. You fucking stay there. In fact, goes back at my camp. Yo, let's go. You have that? I didn't know she had that. Don't kill Roland. That would actually be awkward. I need Roland. That doesn't have extra attack. These Harpers are so washed. You didn't turn to a Panther, great success. Yeah, good to hear, AI. In case you can reverse pickpocket gear onto an NPC that'll actually equip it in a fight. Probably. You got out of this patch? Ah, I see. Wait, is Isabel going for the roof? Isabel, do not jump on the roof.
Here we go.
We just unblock her. Best reverse pickpocket is using Twist of Fortune on anyone. Also, pickpocketing Susur Blooms into certain NPCs' pockets. I like pickpocketing throwables into, temporary allies' inventories. As well. Dave Roland bum-ass life. Another Harper finally joined the fight. Not enough movement. Let me punch like that pinky toe. Amazing. Well, this is awkward. Guess I'll throw something. If they crit her, she's immune. She's not immune during Feign Death. She's just resistant. And there's also the question mark of whether or not her falling asleep like that in that particular way counts as a fail condition. Because, like, if you banish her, logically that would make her safe, but she's no longer concentrating on the barrier, so then it's a fail anyway. Art didn't even go for the bow. He's like, I'm gonna use my hands. He's so... Can we have an art romance option? This man, he's different.
Time for some bloody work.
Very big. Oh, Sarah's died? I didn't even notice. Rip.
Until then, keep watch. Keep wary.
Let's just go already. But we don't even know the way. But you've seen what's out.
Well, Roland lived, right? Yeah, that matters more.
What other sins have you been cooking up?
Art romance, like a really cheesy Hallmark movie name. Even better.
We're in more danger. You're the key to all of this.
Okay, so since I haven't rested in Act 2 yet, Scleritus Fel hasn't showed up, and I kind of forgot that I wanted to have that happen before I did this. In the absolute worst case, this creates a situation where I might not get Slayer form, maybe? I don't think that's a huge deal. Although, I probably still kill everyone here. But if I do it through the Aelin method, so they all get off-screened, that means no Isabel in the Ketheric fight. Or in the Merkel fight, rather. Excuse me. So kill her all the way up until you leave the Aklast camp. Yeah, for the purposes of the Dirge mission. Yeah, I can. But Aelin is not gonna live. So, Isabel is not gonna live. You can have Aelin live and not Isabel, but you can't do the other way around.
I wish we could.
Ulcer.
I don't. I do. Well, that's why we're still standing around. Where that came from. Wish we had.
I may as well make good use of this this Cloud Giant elixir while I have it on. Let's go to the prison. And I'm just gonna go to the oubliette and kill those 2 hook horrors and grab the tadpole that's down there. I could also go up to the top of the tower and kill those winged horrors. That's some good XP. We're not really super worried about XP at the moment. Because Grimforge and Crush are going to be done at level 8. So, how much XP I get before then is pretty immaterial. Money is more important.
Have you?
It's only a matter of time.
So fuck Wolverine Bongle. Shadowheart tried to kill Lae'zel. I sat with Shadowheart to defuse the situation. I spoke to Lae'zel about how her upbringing may be a lie, and now she's decided she wants to sleep with me. I'm so confused. Lae'zel really likes being put in her place as her love language. It's a little problematic by, like, you know, real life cultural standards, but like she likes you ordering her around, like telling her what's what. In her romance arc, her pet name for you is Source of My Bruises. Absolutely none of this would be okay in real life. Yeah, you heard me correctly. I mean, it eventually evolves to, like, Source of My Joy, but, like, at first it's Source of My Bruises. It's like, hey, beat me up. I'm into that shit. I'm like, ugh. Do I have to? Protection. What held Deathstalker mantle. Yeah.
This calls for careful footwork. Light on my feet.
Oh, hi. Oh, well, that's not how I planned on doing that, but I can still make that work. Just a save. Thank you. Didn't mean to burn all my key points in one enemy. Kinda worked out that way. I could wholeness a body. But no. Look for me. This should drop combat.
Can't risk being in open view.
I'll take out this one without key points. Should be fine.
A knife in the dark.
Hey, Coffee. If your gate's yelled enough, you think Baldur's Gate would open. Thanks for testing. Paunch. Paunch. Another paunch. Paunch.
What's in here?
Hastings Forest in the Elf Song Room. Would I do deserve this? Is everybody just grunting at you now? Oh, if your cats yelled at the gate, I see. Yeah, they probably open up. Where's the spot? There it is. I don't like how Gortash tests you and you have the other Netherstones. That's the character. Yeah, I think Gortash. They just did a great job getting talented actors and then writing them well for the three chosen. Really good villains. I enjoyed a lot.
What the hell is this place?
At life scream till desired outcome occurs.
No way through from here, though.
An Elithid oubliette. Right beneath the towers.
Do be like that.
A colony must be close. That must be where the tadpoles are coming from.
Yet another brain worm. Switch place now. Last one will be Stage Fright. Stage Fright is good. I didn't leave it last for, like, a reason. It just kind of worked out that way.
Something good here, I hope.
Yeah, we'll overcap on tadpoles from dealing with Nier. Suppose I could get last slottable one from any of the Moonrise Guards or from Zarel. I could actually probably deal with Zarel. I should do that now. Yeah, we'll go deal with Zarel.
Hands on everything.
If some people don't know, Gortash's VA is Jason Isaacs, aka Malfoy's dad. Yeah.
Stink of that place might never wash out.
I mean, people know J.K. Simmons, of course, so they know Ketherick. But then, yeah, Gortash's VA is Jason Isaacs, and then you have for Orin, you have Lady D, who everyone went crazy over. Resident Evil Village. Really? Yeah, that's her. Maggie Robertson. She's very talented. He's the Brainiac voice in Suicide Squad game. That makes me like 1% more interested in that game, I'm gonna be honest. So the thing with dealing with Zarel is I also have to deal with the Scrying Eye. I don't know where that is right now. These things having armor of Agathis. Punching Necromites is just not a thing anymore. Huh. Here's the Scrying Eye. Can I, like, improvise melee weapon, move it into that room? Yeah, I think I like that play.
I'll strike you down.
Follow you out to the patio and just hug it off the roof. What did I say? You had one job. You had one job. That second one was pretty likely to miss, too. Oof. Not having favorable beginnings, not having advantage. But okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Did you blew it? Main reason I hold on to Shatter Scrolls, those stupid eyes in Act 2. Shatter is really inconsistent, at least in my personal experience. Chromatic Orb is a lot more consistent. It hits the damage range better. It's just, it is an attack roll. So, attack roll versus saving throw. I prefer Chromatic Orb Thunder. $117 for Zarel.
Not everyone.
Okay, I guess I can't move that. Sorry. Stop looking at me. Yes, I'll behave. Stop looking at me. Stop it. I'll go somewhere. Go about your business. Let's close this one. Already closed. Behave, yes, Sorel. I'll behave. Turn around. You're gonna make me use an invis pod on you? Like, are you really? Hate you for this. Are you... Okay, I'm come back. Oh, from far away. Probably have to do that. Yeah, the problem is the whole place is illuminated right now.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Go back to your default routine.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. On my way. Let's see what I'm finding.
You were witnessed assaultings.
No surprise, but that's fine. Dead, stunning strike.
There's a Lilithid parasite in
And
that
death is a
corpse.
pretty good stun effect,
You
too.
should take a look.
When you attack someone, they just stand and die while prone. It used to happen, like, when you threw someone off a roof, they would be just standing in midair, but they'd still be traveling, so if they hit the ground, the conversation would just end because they'd be dead somewhere else. Fully tadpoles. And we don't have Zarel to deal with during Moonrise Assault anymore, which is a big deal. She's one of the heavy hitters. One of my lights flickering. I already only have one bulb in my ceiling fan right now because I just unscrewed it instead of changing it. Please don't be a second one going. Then I have to actually go buy light bulbs. I should deal with those too, but that doesn't have to happen yet. Have that many tadpoles change the look of your character? No. Only becoming a half Illithid with that specific thing you can do after Act 2. Change your look. They've patched that to look uglier twice. They really want you to be ugly when you do that. Made a giant explosion, forgot about Everburn Blade swinging and volatile blood. Ooh. I don't think I need to worry that much about getting more mileage out of this Cloud Giant Elixir, although carry weight is going to be a problem once it wears off. I'll send that away, and that hopefully creates enough room. There's a bunch of stuff I should have used Assassin's Short Sword on. I forgot. The thing I'm deciding, is if I want to be super safe and pop a Psychic Resist Elixir for Nier. Because I don't feel great about how his legendary action worked before, and they did change it in the patch. Sorry, it's 5 XP off of 12. Remember that time I was 1 XP off of a level? It goes off of 11. Good times. Almost 6 hours already? Wow. I suppose we have gotten a lot done. Hit level 8, beat Ethel.
Don't waste a step.
What could they accomplish?
Alpazar.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
I'll have to remember to get the rune powder barrel. Yeah, I'll have to remember to get the rune powder barrel. And, because I can sell that. Skipped it on the Druid run because I was afraid. But I'll just be careful. It'll be fine, surely.
Very. Ripple bark could sustain an entire village if seeded.
So what I would like to accomplish here is I would like to rest, apply the Priestess Gut buff one more time, have her jump to her death, have Glut reanimate Boulette, use Boulette to kill the Lake Dwergar, have Boulette jump in a void to die. Then I kill Glut, talk to Spa, get Bliss Spores, go do Grimforge.
What? No point in lingering now.
It'd be fun if you're carrying explosives and got hit and explode. Certainly be interesting. Hey Moo. Sounds are scuffed today. I don't know why. Twitch doing Twitch things, I suppose. But how are you? My Kaze builds would go crazy. You have a mouth? Oh, fine. Quag, quag, quag check, quag. And a working throat. Who told you?
It is.
It's a meme tier scoundrel skill in DOS 2 that blows up grenades, arrows, and enemies' inventories. I think this will be Scratch and Owlbear Cub at together rest. Yeah.
Nothing. Both animals look fine.
Oh yeah, what happens if you fail this check? I've never seen this fail.
Scratch looks at you in confusion. His tail wags enthusiastically nonetheless. Nothing. Both animals.
Cannot describe how little damage it does. I built a 10-star hotel on Halsin's Portal. If he dies now, he just deserves it. I mean, he deserves it regardless, but hey, it won't be your fault. If you got an option to cast Speak with Animals or drink a pop for that interaction, yeah, that would be nice. You know, we'll just drink it in conversation.
Eat.
All is ash and meat. Moving in. I should speak up.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stuck.
Beefing with a first grade learning game. That's one of the most adult things that anyone can say, to be honest. AI beat me in tic-tac-toe. That's real. Struggle hours. I have smoke powder bombs, right? Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. I've been buying.
Have I got everything then?
8-year-olds can beat me in tic-tac-toe. I suck at that game. I feel seen. And no Scratch's tongue wall.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
Okay. So what we do here is go over to the Susur tree. And since I've applied this for the final time, salute to Priestess Gut. She did a lot in her second life.
Can't give up now. The priestess is slain. The horde is weaker for it.
Yes.
With haste.
It's sure what happened. Now we have this. But it's not enough to have Boulette. We need stupid Boulette. Now, Boulette was a little too big to maneuver last time I drank Colossus. So instead we'll go Heroism. Better hit rate, better saves, a little bit of extra HP.
Light, never quiet.
Russian Boulette.
And move. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Waterfall, vaulting. One HP.
Taking my time in the shadows.
You really lived on one.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
I've been interrupted by this fucking guy. Look back to stream. I made the Boulette a mushroom zombie. And I gave it drugs. One gave me drugs. Real. Disclaimer. Legally.
No hesitation.
Critical miss.
Into the bloody fray.
A simple chat member. I am not bound by the same rules. You're a complex chat member. How about that? For Heartbreak, yes. Knife Crush. I specifically was throwing dagger so I wouldn't get crushed because I want to make sure I get the XP. That whole stupid thing. Levels Karnas? Excellent question. I don't know off the top of my head. I think level 9 or 10, but I'm not at all sure. Listen to playlists for Smooth Brain Organisms in the background. I don't know why I relate to that. So this guy, he's not raging yet, so he doesn't have that good. Let's see how much we get crush damage wise on him. I'm curious. I can afford to not get XP for one guy for science, right?
That should work.
Oh, it didn't kill. Cool.
Let's get this over with.
Just Smooth Brain? Yeah. This guy level in honor mode, supposed to be level 6. Some enemies have honor specific changes. I don't know his level offhand. He might still be level 6. The Animation Forge in Act 2? No, that's Act 1. Underdark is Act 1, and it's in Grimforge, which is part of the Underdark. I'll throw daggers.
Here goes nothing.
I'm not elixired up. Probably do something about that.
May the gods take you first. Time to press ahead.
Good job, Boulette.
Intestines throb, blood whispers. Light on my feet.
Your initiative. 0. Is he just not coming? There we go.
I have something to ask.
There may be no.
It's done.
Really didn't think this through, Glut, did you? Get up, you're gonna spawn your fucking thing. I just didn't want to use a second key point on him. Yeah, it's far enough for me that I'm not in combat with it. Interesting.
One down, millions live. So much for servant blood.
That was sus dagger.
Should get started.
You know, you can unequip for free. Yeah, it's really useful. It's something I've been doing a lot of, is going into combat with Sentinel Shield equipped for the initiative, then just unequipping it. Because I'm not proficient, but I still get the initiative. So.
I'll take that.
And I did all that with only 1 key point. I believe that guy always has an aid scroll. Are there any other guaranteed aid scrolls in the game? How'd the Boulette die? I beat it up yesterday. I punched it a lot. Stunning strike, flurry of blows, just dumped all my ki in 1 turn. It was worth it. It didn't get to fight back. I do need another chromatic orb scroll, though, now that I think about it, because there is a scrying I have to deal with. I know I can use things like the chromatic orb, but...
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my
My
private
go-to.
collection is to your liking.
Like, Thunderwave doesn't do enough damage. It's like preferred chromatic orb followed by shatter. Wonder if my punches do enough. Probably not, though. But maybe they do. Think I could punch it hard enough? Probably not. Need to check Aaron's inventory. Let's just throw that one. I've never had them take damage from being thrown. And, like, can't throw it into the void unless you position an obstacle. The skeleton before the slide puzzle in the Selûnite Temple. I'll have to check that. I don't think I have that one. You can throw it to the void. I'll have to look for a place to do that then. Very subtle BG3 5e differences. Shields take an action on equipped in 5e. It's logical. It makes sense. Talk to it to start following you for a bit. Walk under the archer and you can hug it there. Maybe. I loot the stuff up here. 3 arrows up here. Once you've discovered the tieflings are dead in Act 2, the items are no longer owned, so you can take them without stealing. There's a chromatic orb scroll in front of Ro Moonglow in Moonrise. I've used Fog Cloud to steal that before, but since Fog Cloud triggers a crime response now, I'm not quite sure how I would get that.
What's hiding here?
I could Cacophony, Luck of the Far Realms. Cacophony Killer's Sweetheart is an option. Yeah, Cacophony Killer's Sweetheart, I like that. I think there's a rat I haven't killed in the Goblin Camp. I can use that
It'll
to
take a
get
while for us all,
Executioner.
of course.
Disappointing inventory, Aaron.
Maybe.
If you have any niche armors, you can wear a stat 6 into combat, unequip them in combat for unarmored defense or proficiency reasons. Same tech as I'm doing with Sentinel Shield. There's lots of armor pieces that give initiative. You can go into a fight with Water Sparkers on as well. That's one. Why did Automod not like the term bite him? Dwarf pieces I never accounted for. Gotta make sure I grab all these. Good eating. We got it all. Good.
Seems simple enough.
What a Withers hireling just so... Oh, I never killed these 4. Or 5. Yeah, I don't think I get XP for these. Well, hi everybody. I'm kind of over-leveled for you now. Form an orderly line. Guess that gets me my Executioner. Guess what? I'm just gonna...
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Hope this ends well.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Try me.
Amazing.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Field system testing last night discovered you can get your equipped shield dipped in poison. For others. Does that make it apply to shield bash? That would be funny.
Alright, time to skulk about. What path lies before me?
Something good here, I heard.
Confused, so one of the boat and started speaking to some dwarf dude. After talking to another dwarf on the other side, tells me to stab the eye. There's an eye nearby, so I stab it. Bam, initiative, everyone hostile. So, the dude who's trying to get you to destroy the scrying eye also asked you to do it covertly.
Another step forward.
Because he's trying to revolt against the cult leader in that area. Yeah. Did I leave any other goblins here? Completely forgot about that group. Like, I already got their XP, so I mentally just checked them off.
Have I been this way before?
I killed the spiders. Yeah, no, we're good. We're done here. Need to make sure to tell them about the Dwergar and not about Glut. At least in patch 5, if you tell them about Glut first, you don't get Bliss Force.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy. The muse in your
Bliss Force plus 1d6 to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until next long rest. Now, if I'm a real gamer, I can take that all the way through Grimforge and Kresh, but I really shouldn't try to be that much of a gamer.
More for me.
I don't think I'm a real gamer. That was so much XP.
Lump mating rituals.
Card is still level 6 to be acquired. Sick. Thank you for testing, Charizard. I was curious. Yeah, because they raised the level of some of his spells. I'd assumed they'd maybe increase his level as well, but no. If he's still level 6, you can still just control undead. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Something else I was gonna do. Completely slipped my mind. What was it? ADHD moment. Let me save and think. There's something I wanted. I don't fucking remember what it was. I guess I want to shapeshift here. I want to turn into a GIF. Specifically because, you don't have to pass a check to convince Brithvar to get you in on the plan if you're a GIF. remember what I was gonna do. Hopefully it's not important.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky.
You! Where's Gek? Who are you? Well, what about Gek? Come on.
You continue for.
Well, I'll be You spit it out!
Drugna!
Your shit!
Who's the hoon, Greyman? Another slave for the D.
Ah,
that your twat's old chum owes us, but I'm warning you.
A few things I want to do while I'm here. I speak with animals, I do. For the same bit? Nice.
Dead drow, publicly displayed. The Dwergo.
We'll have the animal friendship. If that's not.
What care we for his business here? He keeps us small, keeps us contained. We should be with the Spider Queen, revered.
You've read
What's the first
Army
moment?
spiders are loyal to the local Dwergar.
Zan, I've heard.
Stinking snitch. No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Have to keep going. Can't slow down. What's a fort like this doing in the Underdark?
Talk to these two. Let's re-up my guidance here.
Let's get going. What's up for discussion?
Seen a true soul, no less. What do you think? Should split your head open. The stench don't lie.
Yankee.
In that case, want to earn whatever the spoils. You still standing about? Get on it.
Scrying Eye. Where is it?
Then I'll stick here flesh. We take his gold. Well, I got more in mind if shit goes down smooth.
I should be careful jumping in Group Forge. It's fucking cursed. Oh, it's over there. Of course it is.
Another scrying. Best to keep my distance.
Stare. The longer you stare, the more uneasy you feel. There is a presence. The eye is un.
There's a good spot. Okay.
I don't need any attention right now. Best be on my way.
Exit turn base. That works.
Very well.
Good shot on that, Mustard. Appreciate ya. That's much smoother than what I was worried I would have to do. Ball Sparkler. Psychic Spark. Alice Glow. Action. Yeah, we go Deathstalker Mantle.
Dead or alive, we ain't get our coin till near's done.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Time you.
Philomene is next. I want the Rune Powder Barrel to sell. I would jump the route I normally do, but considering how first jumping in Grimforge was on the Cleric run, I'm just gonna walk. I should just use Flight. I do have Helldusk Flight, but I'd rather save that one for right before the combat.
Snitch. Coming up, show. Hey, stick shit. With clan Frank, you piss pot. That's what I said. Stick shit.
My mug's gone dry, stick shit.
You heard her, stick shit.
Whatever else use this. I go over and okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
What was that watchword? Lux Splendor?
A sensible pathing.
What's in here?
Notice Age Inspiration. I don't think that one is. Meets gaseous form, just fly over the bars. It's just that easy. Simply don't get stopped by the bars. Follow for more object permanence denial tips.
This calls for careful footwork. Out of sight, out of mind.
Piss off the Rothe, killed him. Pissed off the guy who wants the forge, try to kill him, killed Shart and Astarion with lightning bolts. You can revive him. It's fine. Call it a mulligan. Howard reloaded Salguchi. Object permanence denial. Finally, conspiracy I can get behind. If I can't see it, it doesn't exist. I should have clicked Survival Instinct ahead of time. Ice Wall only works 10 turns? Correct.
Hold it! Wait. Bugger, go on. Drag me to Moonrise. Look, it's the whole damn reason we're here. Look, we're freedom fighters. I'm getting go.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Build the barrel. I mean... I can't jump for shit. Now I need to move people around because I broke a 1 HP ladder. Yeah, the flight spell is also concentration. That's one of the reasons I prefer a potion, not concentration.
Should mind my step. Open up.
And Monk is simple, Monk go punch. It's true. But sometimes Monk go rat. Potion also 10 turns? Yes. I wonder if I could punch the cave in. I think I'm strong enough for that. I don't want to give Trin her boots.
Clean up this mess. Near dies, heads roll. And that goes for novices too.
Fall by my hand.
Just clipped into the rocks. 22 damage. I need a strength potion.
You better hope your little trick
Here goes nothing.
Finally! Beltron, can you hear me?
Okay. I do actually want this on first. We do a flight potion. Version of Tadpole, Storm Sorcerer, Storm Cleric isn't. Well, the Tadpole one is just a feature you can do. No concentration, no duration, nothing. Storm Sorcerer is something you can do for 1 turn as a bonus action after casting a leveled spell.
My ruin.
And,
Does not.
then the one you get at level 11 of whichever sorcerer that is, I think that's just something you can do, no cost.
You care for the weak, Truce. If she indeed is a true... Strike him down.
Damn it!
Nier only has 100 HP. I do want them to fight it out.
Softer than a whisper.
Draconic Flight's free, essentially identical to the Lizard version. Pretty good. This fight should be less missing for everyone. That's what I didn't want to happen. Less missing for everyone because I'm not using daylight to give everyone disadvantage on fucking everything. Like, this is part of why I don't like relying on Brithvar. He does not do well. Thud does okay, but Brithvar does not. A lot of enemies that have extra attack here. Yeah. Tough area. You do it early. Magic missile. I didn't realize you had that. Scary. Oh, that would have been spicy. I guess it would have been, I'd have trouble getting his body, but, like, can you imagine?
What do we have here?
Okay, the reinforcements arrived. Part of why we wait. Bro? Raymond? There is no way. Dude jumps into the lava to beat up his dominated ally. I just... You gotta want it, I suppose. Okay, the reveal. The throw. You can get an extra item and a little more XP by giving Thrin back her boots, but then you don't have the boots and she does have them. And she will use them. So I choose not to create a reality where you can triple dash, dash, action surge, dash, bonus action, dash. 1 HP? Come on, a little more. I guess that's helpful, Nier. Thank you. That mattered. Holy shit. This is good. We want them to thin out. He's doing better than I expected. Okay, Brithvar. Oh, never mind. I actually would have died if not for a healing potion. Yeah. Tempest Cleric not get fly. One of my friends made one, told me they did. They don't. They do not. I mean, anyone can get fly in Act 3 if you use tadpoles. Dude, threw a bomb, action surge, dash, uses extra attack. Oh, these NPCs are oof. Confirm the underwear swap still breaks free cast. That's a gamer sentence. They had a level 17. Ah, so not in the game. Oh, maybe your friend was playing with mods and didn't disclose that.
Have to keep going.
5e player, probably that then. Where's Nier going? Last time he ran over here was cursed. Oh, he's just... Why are they making such good and bad plays in this combat? He went up for high ground. Simultaneously, some of the better and worst AI I've seen in this game. During this one fight. Rebel faction's doing pretty well. I'm proud of them. The more they thin out, the fewer I have to fight when I third-party Nier, so I'm down for all this.
I don't need any attention right now.
Nier's strong. He's got good jump. That shit. Oh, I remember what I was gonna get now. I was gonna get a psychic resist elixir. Too late now. Remember when I said me not having daylight would make them more accurate? I was overestimating. Poison spray against the Dwergar. Good job. Oh, that would have been big if that hit. You guys just keep fighting that out. Battery condition you do. Deep Delver thing, right? Here, don't over here. Here, stay far. Yes, I just remembered that from yesterday. Pop with Mind Mastery can cause issues. Best friend's the Air Myrmidon. Fuck the Dryad. That was a gamer Thunderwave. Double kill.
I just want a little look.
So it's all these against... I could start third-partying Nier now. But I shouldn't. For scrolls. Anything help my saves? What protection from... Oh, you can't pick psychic. I'm just worried about his legendary action. It shouldn't really be a big deal. It shouldn't even really happen with how I have this planned. It's just, it's one of those actions that I really give a wide berth. Wouldn't recommend that risk enemy justice. Yeah. I do not want that. Is it bad if Nier isn't half dead? No, no. I want as few living things here. I don't ever expect Nier to die in this fight, but I just want the rebels to take as many of Nier's posse out as possible. Like, if this guy can somehow live and take out Brynn, he's not done with it.
How much farther can I go?
As for the rest of you,
Gotta go with wisdom not found.
slave worms, you've caused
Why don't we side with the rebels and let them kill Nier? Because they won't win unless I help by attacking Nier. And me attacking Nier in combat means I take damage. If I side with Nier instead and let the two sides thin each other out, then after the combat I can perilous stakes Nier because he's an ally. And then I get double damage when I jump his ass for a surprise round. We burn inspiration on this. I'll get one back from removing his head anyway.
Instead, I've been beset by... I need you to deliver a message to him. The general resides at... Whatever you do, I'll pick...
Not right.
Moonrise, even one of you make me look bad in front of the general, and I'll have all your hides.
Violent behavior is...
Didn't do as much as I'd hoped. I've got options. Yeah, I didn't have Callous Glow. That was the difference maker there. It's okay, I just gotta do it in a big instance. Cloud Kill makes sense. Wet Lightning. He's already vulnerable. He's already vulnerable. 55. I don't have to hit him hard here. A bomb probably does it. Here's what we'll do. I'll speed pot. We're gonna be super duper sure here. Thanks to Philomene, we have a good option.
Maybe I shouldn't. No, this is good.
Worked out nicely.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
There is no disrespect. Found it very easy to eliminate him with them. Do this fight at level 4 constantly my honor runs. I have never once, without my assistance, had them beat Nier in the fight. If I helped, it'd be fine. But without my input, the RNG has never worked out in a way where that's happened.
Mirna and Wiki, did they suffer? It was over in a flash.
So, my particular brand of unluck inspired this strat.
Absolute's taken a shine to us, lad, but you won't win
Another
forever.
parasite.
In other words,
Collect
the
it.
drug up.
It might be useful.
To Moonrise without you.
Never wanted the easy path.
Softer than a whisper. The decaying corpse lies before you. The head break. Object, a thick layer of dust.
Here's Boots have a new icon now. Nifty.
Pack up your shit and wave Grimforge goodbye. The Absolutes called us to Moonrise Towers, and we're not going to keep her waiting.
Can't be.
Time to start punching everybody.
One day I'll catch a break.
I mean, there's a thief on the loose.
Better now.
that check's extremely funny with a star in your party. The rule you can't help them. I choose not to invite taking any of the psychic damage from Nir's legendary action or the knockback, because that's a risk that I don't need to take, because this strat completely eliminates that. I have to neither worry about incoming damage nor NPC AI with this strat. That's why I do it this way. Right, not having Colossus anymore is why the weight is fucked now. I can send the barrel away. That away too. I'm at self-imposed rules. Because under rules, not like speedrun stuff, so there's no category. Self-imposed, yeah. No, I don't have a self-imposed rule not helping. It's just, it's a risk I don't like taking. How do you know I'm here? You don't.
Free for the taking.
Attacked someone. Only the guards.
Second punch hadn't happened yet. That was in reaction to jail. Why are we hoarding backpacks? I just get a backpack every time I go back to Act 1. Is Halcyon. See, it's just whatever people get used to arrive at the same conclusion. Yeah. Exactly right. I can afford to use a lot of key points here. But let me actually unequip and punch.
Can't slow down.
Gonna do risky stuff and try to do all the encounters. Yeah. Makes sense to me.
First step is the hardest.
A wholeness of body. I want the bonus action here. That works out nicely.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Good stuff.
Did they suffer? It was over in a...
Well, I shouldn't be surprised, considering I... And so? To Moonrise, certainly not. And... I'm grateful, don't mistake. Here. The Iron... We were just slave hands to the cult, but not...
I don't really care about their loot. Just chuck a dwarf over a lava fall? Sure did. Sure did.
What's it doing here?
Or Wolverine into the lava. It's okay. Wolverine's gonna die a horrible, horrible death. A little bit later. A little bit later.
Alright, Tor will do the trick.
Genocidal terrorist? That is exactly what he is.
Alright, time to skulk about. If not over, then through.
Little terrorism is a treat. I blow up the rubble in front of Nearest. I'd have explosives place a barrel. Can get the doors away from it. So force damage explosives is what you want to look at. Smoke powder bombs, smoke powder satchels, a couple of special items you could use. But you want to use force damage. If you have like a warlock, you can just, if you high roll, you can Eldritch Blast your way through it.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I poisoned those two.
What's up for discussion?
Stinking snitch. What now? Your flame shade.
Everything.
I won't murder hobo him.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Carefully now.
Attacked someone. Only
You didn't go prone? Kind of impressed. Good job, gamer. And my punch had no animation. I appear to be stuck. Yeah, I was stuck for some reason. But sure.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Fine. Oh, so edgy. Love edging.
Can't risk being in open view. Oh, my hand slipped.
you attacked someone. Only the
But I can get that to happen that way. Anyway, please get stunned. Dead, please get stunned. Don't get stunned. Trying multiplayer in older Borderlands games risky. Talking about people exploiting or any risk to my account characters. I just wouldn't ever do matchmaking in a Borderlands game because they do that
killed under the
old or new. Do I have to do the dialogue to get the invis ring from here, or is it just still here anyway? I think it's just maybe not. Doesn't exist if you don't do the dialogue. Oh no, it's there. Never mind. We're good. Look at the XP.
What path lies before
Seriously,
me?
shit. I mean, Borderlands community is not the most evolved, and then keep in mind that a lot of the stuff about it appeals to a younger audience, and that younger audience is very likely to be a bunch of children, literal children, who get their hands on Cheat Engine and think they're hacker mans, so they go around in public lobbies editing people's shit against their will because they think it makes them cool. Been how Borderlands matchmaking has been since 2009. It ain't new.
Anything of use?
But there's lots of other games that communities like that. Not a unique thing to any one face of the internet. Just some people feel powerful, mildly inconveniencing other people.
can't keep me out.
On Baldur's Gate matchmaking. I don't know if I could count on people I'd match with. Like, there's no griefing protections in this game. Like, there's absolutely nothing stopping someone from just immediately killing you as soon as you join the game, looting your corpse, and then stuffing your corpse in their pocket so you can't be revived. Absolutely nothing stopping them. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I would ever use that. I think you do. No, they probably do. It'd be amusing. It would make for some fun situations. Like, if you go insufficiently prepared and someone tries to grief you, you could absolutely turn the tables. It's just one of those things where it would not be healthy. It would not be a healthy environment. Luckily, most people who play BG3 aren't degenerates. I hope that's the case. Game is great for playing with friends. It is.
Curious. That stone there's been pried loose. This calls for careful footwork.
Guess I should deal with the ooze.
I smell a trap.
Appropriate gear on. Illuminate it. We'll illuminate it for Callous Glow. Too heavy to throw. There's a lot of strangers, none of them ever tried to grief. Anything they try to be helpful, I guess I just got lucky. I'm glad you had those good experiences, truly. And I'm even more annoyed that the default that I go to based on my experience is that people are going to be shitty, because that's been mine. Of course, that's not universal, and I'm glad to see it's not universal. But gamers are gonna game. I also expect people to just be shitty, so I don't blame you. Also, voice chat. A girl? On the internet? Insert comment about feet that the 14-year-old thinks is witty.
Seems like the best way.
First time multiplayer lobby for BL3 was someone asked. Yeah. Seems right. Surely there's an angle. There's absolutely not. Just this one. But I don't do multiplayer with randos, not just in Borderlands ever. It's we're far past the point where people need to do that because, you know, the rise of places like Discord and Reddit where there's high traffic and organized areas specifically for grouping up.
I don't need any attention right now.
Like, matchmaking services are, in some ways, dated. Not a universal thing, but... Are you a kid or a girl? Where's your e-boyfriend? Yeah, that shit. Probably find people to play with by posting on Reddit or something. Yeah, like I said, Reddit and Discord are, you know, absolutely flawed shitholes in some aspects, but in terms of looking for groups to play with in video games, definitely better than in-game matchmaking. All this good stuff about Helldivers and I just can't. I was thinking about trying it once the servers are like... I have no interest in queue times. But I was thinking about trying it.
Maybe I need more pockets.
When Minecraft I do is on allow listed servers, usually from streamers' discords. Yeah. You need to narrow the scope of the net you're casting, because most people you'll find are going to be intentionally or unintentionally awful to play with. There's not many people who will go out of their way to be a good co-op partner in the grand scheme of things. So if they have a vested interest, you know, like let's say you grouped up with someone through an LFG server and they decided to be shitty, a lot of times there's channels you can go through to make sure they don't get to group with anyone else in that server. Threat of consequences is how you keep people like that in line. Again, shitty as that is. Don't need a cleric in your party. I played BG3 on voice chat with my friend. She's fallen in several chasms before, usually after we saved and our ending. We're gonna get creative here. Pass without trace, Eversight.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Oh, you can't throw through doorways. Not properly, anyway.
Here goes nothing.
That didn't quite work. It kind of worked. It actually kind of worked.
No hesitation.
Opium.
Good. Again.
Run Salami with Chimpanzee Aspect Wildheart. Chimpanzee Aspect used to not have a save. I think they fixed it, but I'm not sure if they fixed it.
Best be on my way.
There's a run where I only dual wield Salami all game. Salami counts as a club, right? Can you shillelagh it? Yes and yes, amazing. Can you dip a Salami? Pause. You ever do that Salami run? I still haven't.
Another mask. Heavier than it looks. Wouldn't be very comfortable. Another mask. The more I find,
I have too many healing potions. Business Lady Radio, thank you for the 69 bits.
Wish I had
Please
a
do
better
salami run.
What's inside?
We'll do salami run. I don't know when, but I'll do salami run. On a list after Wild Magic vs. Honor Mode, the extension run. I was talking to Gage recently. There it goes. I was talking to Gage recently, and at some point I want to do co-op Honor Mode randomizer with Wild Magic. That just sounds like hell, but also really fun. Wild Sorcerer, yes. Salami. Oh no. We do have emote slots. That can be a thing. Oh yeah, I can short rest. I can short rest to have key points. Why am I like this? Forget I can do basic things. Fuck salami.
Softer than a whisper.
They're made of XP. Not made a thing unless you want to lose your good standing. Fair enough. They're each 40 XP. That's a lot.
Death.
Not my fault.
No traps, please.
As you look at the skeletons, you realize
Sorry, I died because he was cliffed. Amazing.
Duergar can't hurt you.
Do me a favor, smash the rubble. That's 6 owlbears worth of XP in these Rothe. Thank you for the 80 XP.
Let's get in and out.
I appreciate it.
Better be cautious.
Thank you for the 80 XP. I appreciate it. It's a lot of XP, okay? Like, sorry.
I'll take that.
All the devil foil masks. I can have Damon turn those into bombs.
Let's have a look.
Hey, we can go get a statue that we can't give to Shark because we haven't talked to her. Stop it. Don't. Why? Why?
Let's see what this does. A Sharon item.
Spell your emote slots. Squire me and Bleach can't wait any longer. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, I'll put some ideas to paper and we'll make stuff happen. We'll do the thing. Do the thing with the thing and perhaps even the thing. Okay? But only if you're good. Only if you're good. Are you gonna be good? Are you gonna behave? Okay. We'll do the thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about either. I've made it up. How am I encumbered again? Too much shit. Have I killed everyone that I care to? I mean, I could kill the gnomes too. They are also made of XP, and then I've got the mimics over there. They buffed mimics though. Quagly would be a good one. It would. Quagweird is one I want. As Lil Bro requested that one.
Could have been you. I can't bear to think about it. You don't need out of sight, out of mind. Together. That's what matters. They should all be running. Good idea, I think.
Quagolge, I like it. Anyway. Oh yeah, friend. Yeetus. Back Quag hands. Still around. My library. Upload it again. Quag Bob. I gotta get a redraw of Quag Bob. So it's copyright law compliant. Gotta be original artwork rather than something edited. To be maximum safe. I should really get telekinesis and then move all these corpses up, but that can wait. Quag vibin'. I like it. Bedge, yes. Definitely. Seriously, keep the ideas coming. I have a ton of open emote slots right now. Like, how many? Like, 25? 26? Something like that. So, yeah. No ideas are bad ideas, unless they're things that would lose me my good standing for instant upload. Burning so many flight potions, but we haven't dealt with the eagles yet, so I'll get more. I don't like risking jumping after the incident. I only think of emotes upload. Quag alert, I like it. I have the surprised icon, but it's crossed out. Ooh, that's good. For the red action icon,
Just have a few. Never wanted the easy bath.
Athletics failed. Stop failing the athleticals.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Quag eats, we can spam that at you. Quag arrive. Quag chatting. That's good. I'm just making use of the lava since it's here. Quag fuck this monitor? Is that just Jake eating my fucking monitor? Fine, I'll actually just punch on this one.
More for me.
I go with 3 Suicer kills here. Oh, level 8, it matters little. Oh, the deactivate, get XP, punch him. I hadn't thought of it. I always forget that that works on these. Next run. But yeah, like you said, it doesn't matter much at this point. I'll get level 10 before Merkle basically no matter what I do, and that matters a lot less than level 9 does, so we're good. You're level 8, I'm only 5. I do a lot of Act 2 stuff early, so that I can have a massive level advantage on Nier. And I also like being level 8 for Grim, so that I can always take Magic Initiate Warlock plus another feat. I guess I could just be Shadow Monk and I wouldn't need to take Magic Initiate Warlock here. It'd be pretty good. Let's go deal with these methods. Galaxy Goo, how are you? Ooh, that rhymed. That's the kind of calculated humor you'll get here. It's always Shadow Monk. You guys remember when Trade Secret doubted Shadow Monk and I was trying to convince him to let me run it? And it was a struggle. I'm immune to burning, so... Let's... this. Because I have alert, they can't surprise me. Oh. That's fine. We'll do this. Because I have good call to weak, I should be able to just one at each of them. Listen, I'm listening. Are you ready to apologize for me? Apologize to me, excuse me, for doubting Shadow Monk the way I never ever did? Bit of a Freudian slip there. Apologize for me. No, but in seriousness, I underestimated Shadow Monk, and it's proven to be a lot more useful than I thought it would be. Open hand is still going to be the play for a lot of the high threat content, just because of the raw damage. But Shadow Monk has a massive amount of utility value, as long as you're not really too resource constrained. So, in sections of the game where you can just rest a bunch, and once you have either team bard support or a ton of short rest potions.
This must be the forge. What a sight to behold.
Not gonna do this yet. I'll need to respec and get minor illusion. You can go grab the monk amulet though.
Allow interrupting. Better watch my step.
Not someone scratch yet? I haven't rested enough. It just hasn't... It hasn't happened yet.
Come on, open up.
They take one key point away from the cost of each of the coping abilities and it would be fine. Oh yeah, definitely. That would do a lot. Make Shadow Strike less clunky.
Can thou endure?
You
Return me! Take me!
you feel it.
We can use that amulet to get back, key points. If I should end up sufficiently resource trapped. Oh, buy Shart's body. I think they're gonna fix that at any point. That'd be nice.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Marcus, you gonna heal?
Perfect for thinking. I'm not sure I should trust. You do it then. Rune powder. The Iron Hand Wulbrin must know that. Thank you.
What do we still have left to do? Fresh. Now, if I'm feeling really spicy, really saucy, really scandalous, I could get level 9 before the Inquisitor. And that ups my punch damage from a D6 to a D8. That was making a noise. Hard to make work. It has a lot of conditions on it, and it's resource heavy, Irish. It's also a very high level feature, so you can't really multi-class to remove any of the downsides. I have a couple of things in the Gauntlet of Shar I could still do. We still have everyone in Moonrise I still have to kill. The Eagles. The Death Shepherds fight. Wait on Death Shepherds until I get Mighty Cloth, though. Because then with Mighty Cloth on, I can just kill one the first round, pick it up, put it in my inventory, flee combat, drop it somewhere else, come back. Go Magnet Colony. still shapeshift train. Let's talk to Spa. We'll get some XP from that and another item to sell. Talk to I've saved them. Expect them
There's
to
plenty
be here
don't
soon.
know.
Yeah. One survived. Shadow Swift seems good. Not really. It's Misty Step, but you're trading the resource consumption for a condition that makes it impossible to use in large sections of the game.
It has a...
Three key points per activation. Yeah, Shadow Strike. And Shadow Monk, for some reason, of the 3 monk subclasses, is the only one that doesn't have a subclass-specific key restoration mechanic. Like, Open Hand gets Wholeness of Body, which has a bunch of other desirable effects, and 4 Elements gets a way to restore key points outside of combat. Shadow Monk just gets nothing. Save, because it's been a minute. Sort by value. Who do I sell the Rune Powder Barrel to? The thing about it is, I don't want to sell it to, like, I don't know if it's an item NPCs can use. So I don't want to sell it to anyone I'll kill. We'll sell it to Blurg. They will 100% use it. Yeah, I don't wanna invite that. The cast of the Oberlands movie? Huh? Talk about Borderlands movie again? What's movie original plot, movie original characters? I got Dominate Person in the Foundry and my character hugged it. Yeah, that's terrifying. Like, I almost lost an honor run to Ro Moonglow casting Cloud Kill on me, infamously. From her vendor inventory. I only survived because she low-rolled twice. You're unlocked, thanks. And Aaron did Cloud of Daggers. Yep, that got me.
Perhaps Amelia. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Lighter Binding only being 10 turns makes it not even as good as it sounds. Unfortunate, because it sounds good. Good. Like, Greater Invis. I maybe could Greater Invis and then punch the Inquisitor, but no, he'll still be able to parry me. Never mind. Never mind. You think I could telekinesis the Mind Flayer in the Merkle Arena into Merkle? That would be good damage. I want another lightning bolt. We'll take 2 lightning bolts. Greater Invis. Possibly if your spell save DC is high enough. Failed TK is a waste of an action for all item usage. Gonna head out later. Have a good one, Viper. Take it easy. Rogue is gonna be so much disdain for Gith Parry. It's such a toxic feature. Hey, Psychedelic. I've been a bit curious about this game. Played D&D IRL before. How time-consuming is it? Living family life, full-time job. You can play as much as you want to. Like, you can do it in chunks. My first playthrough was like 110 hours, and I missed out on a lot of content I didn't know was in the game. These challenge runs I've been doing on the hardest difficulty, where I do omit a lot of content just for the sake of risk management. Each of these playthroughs has been around 50 hours. Sounds promising. Yeah, and there's a lot of variation in gameplay stuff. I mean, you know, as a D&D player, it's modified 5e rules. So there's a lot of stuff you can do. Modified 5e rules up to a level cap of 12. So, okay, how you doing? How's the attempts going on the Gale run? I was attempting to lurk yesterday, but life immediately happened, so I couldn't stay. That's fine for now. Buy Mighty Claw.
Very well.
Check Blurg's, or not Blurg, Dareth's inventory too.
What could they accomplish?
Predicting that's the problem. Yeah, 150 hours spent on your willingness to re-explore everything. I missed out on 2 major areas in the first act of the game, a major area in the second act of the game, and a bunch of minor stuff, and like half of the third act, and I still put 110-ish hours on my first playthrough.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
There's a lot, but do as much or as little as you want. I do think that this is probably just, from an objective standpoint, some generational successful shit. Like, I hate calling things best, but this is one of the best games ever made. It does everything it sets out to do right, except for user interface, which it is absolutely horrible. Every time I open up the vendor UI after patch 6, it causes me psychic damage. I didn't pick up the smoke powder satchels in Grimforge. I can go back for those. The game I should buy then? I would highly recommend it. Hasn't crashed so far. Save immediately though. Oh yeah, Glut's corpse teleported back as it does. Okay, so Underdark wise, there's nothing left except for I could go kill Bernard's ads. Not gonna kill anything in the Myconid colony. I think there's XP for discovering like other side of Ethel's basement, but I don't feel like going over there. Underdark's done, except for the Forge. Still the Forge, the Lava Elemental. How much more do I think I can get done on this rest? UI, UX, some particularly annoying bugs, or still something like a game of decade probably. Yeah, I do think for like the classic style CRPG genre, it's yeah. I can't think of anything that even competes. The last RPG I enjoyed even close to this level was Mass Effect 2, and different flavors of game entirely. Incomparable. But Mass Effect 2 was 14 years ago. That's... I don't like that. I'll grab the third one. There. Wow, that's like 2 years. Hey, Pollination. Multiplayer caused me psych damage, not for poor quality, the immersion, chaos, or reasons, so they included as an optional mode. Multiplayer with friends, I've had a lot of fun with. Definitely the kind of thing you want to go on with a coordinated friend group, though. They're all younger and easier to impress back then, too, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. A lot of emotion people attach to games or media or anything is from consuming it in a time that's, like, significant to them, whether it's a formative time, like while you're growing up, or if you're really going through some adversity in your life, and it's a positive distraction. Like, that's how you really latch on to things. And I think for Mass Effect 2 in particular, it's like the perfect storm of lifelong RPG fan, enjoyed the first Mass Effect and wanted to see where they went with it. I was a teenager going through some shit at the time, and I was a teenager, so Mass Effect 2 and BG3 both have very compelling and diverse companion NPCs, especially with their times respectively. Yeah, I agree with that. Let's go deal with the Eagles. Now, I'm gonna be super duper greedy about this in a way that I really, really don't feel good about, but I'll featherfall ahead of time. Because the way a lot of summons in the game work, like enemies summoned by other enemies, is they don't give XP or drops. But for some reason, the Eagles that get called here give both XP and alchemy mats. So it's massively profitable if you just let them call for reinforcements and then kill everything. Just unfortunately, all of the Eagles will try to knock you off of the roof. Another thing, by the way, I'm running a GTX 1070, 16 gigs of RAM, i7 6700K, 256 gig SSD. Won't have space enough, I think. Regular HD bottleneck me. It will. You are really going to want the game on an SSD. Unfortunately, modern games, they just are designed in a... My previous PC that I recently upgraded from was very comparable to yours in specs. 7700K instead of a 6700K. Same GPU, same RAM, slightly bigger SSD, but I had other games, so initially I didn't have this game on my SSD, and it was real rough. Spent a lot of time on loading screens. You'll also be waiting for buildings to render in a lot, and cutscenes will pull you out of the game immersion-wise. There will be like hitches and pop in, and just, it's not gonna be good. Speaking from experience. If you can somehow make your make room on your SSD, I will say it's worth it. The game's... How big's this game? 110 gigs? Something in that neighborhood? Anyone remember? $130, 141 on C. Ooh, games are big. I stand corrected.
Looks like a Githyanki. If the
That's...
anything to go
Oof. Games are big. intentionally avoiding getting a surprise round. I don't want them to die. I'm just gonna weaken. SSD price also came down a lot the last few years. Terabyte won't as much anymore. That's very true. That's very true. Had a Simlink saves to another drive. 12 gig folder for me. The solo run. We're gonna see Gale soon. It is also available on cloud via GeForce Now. Your mileage may vary, works for some people. Gets a hit here. That was a lot more damage than I'm okay with. This is part of why I didn't go low constitution. Reapply this.
Excellent.
What up, Emps? Don't die. Good. What we wanted. Now I can kill them. Our page says 150 gigs recommended. That's probably for update purposes. My Helldust armor lit up the fire over there. That's cool, I guess. If I'd gone with Sparkle Hands, I'd be able to put lightning charges on Repulsor here, but that's okay. Can't grapple these into each other, can I? Oh, I can try. Oh, let's go for Stage Fright here. I got it on 1.
Keep going.
Well, you're a light cleric, boom. Throw a lightning jabber. I can see. Well, wholeness of body makes sense here. Strike you. Hey, Asa, how you doing? Bird casually chilling in the background. Wait, is there one just vibing? Oh no, is this one the one that called them all? Yeah. Last time I did this, there was one that I didn't account for, and I accidentally aggroed it. Boots of Striding come into consideration in your runs whenever you fight near a cliff with the wall concentrated require make 2 unreliable. I've used Boots of Striding a lot, Goliath. I talk about them a lot. They're not really super relevant here because I don't have proficiency with them. And I tried them once this run and they failed for some reason. Maybe it was a scripted prone or something. But Boots of Striding are great, and yeah, I use them regularly. People not being able to do 360 no-scope counterspell, you know, is nice. Yeah, I'll actually fight that guy in the hatchery now. I guess I have bad spell save DC, huh? Okay. Now let's unequip. Punch for more damage. Oh yeah, there it is. There is one just chilling. You're so right. Yeah. Okay, you're surprised somehow. I see. Yeah, same thing happened last run, except it was like over there. I don't know what that's about. Wait, now they're all surprised? Huh? I managed to surprise the enemies I'm in combat with. Sure. Oh, this video game. Surprise, surprise around me. Yeah. There have been some AI incidents today. Like the Kuotoa just not aggroing as I kill them one by one, throwing things like right in front of them. Outside of turn-based mode. Until like the last two.
Always room for more.
Avery Misty stepped to the top floor of Phil Ogres and fireballed himself. Just wanted to give up in style, I suppose. That building is cursed. The AI in that place does not. That's it. End of sentence. It just does not. Ceremonial Warhammer goes away. Eventually we go grab Morning Lord's Radiance, but not yet. I got both my jabbers. I'm afraid I'm gonna leave one of these behind at some point. Probably am. I'll be upset about it. Save. Death Shepherds. I don't have Wholeness of Body. I don't really think I need it though. I have Ring of Free Action. I don't have to carry weight to be able to pick up one of the corpses though. Or I could temporarily make the room. Equipping Morning Frost wouldn't be the worst thing either. I could totally use a Bloodlust action on that. That Ray of Frost would be awful. Realistically, I should just go grab Mighty Cloth for what I'm about to do here. Instead, Luminous Gloves. Punch them a whole lot until everybody's dead. But my usual dislike for turn-based combat, I've been enjoying Monster Hunter Stories 2 recently. I haven't been able to pinpoint specifically about that game makes me like it. I guess I can't complain. Hey, don't have to overanalyze if you like it. If it's doing it for you, I think that's great. Use Infernal Rope or Fire Shield here. I do wish I had Wholeness of Body, on second thought. It's okay, though. I can just burn a lot of key points here. Oh, the wrong one. That's fine. Good luck with the run, coffee's all gone. I think there's no way you lose it now. Thank you, as always. You do have Ring of Reaction on, right? Okay. I can afford to play Reckless. No, let's go Topple, actually. I'll crit this. There's still the other one, who should be out of range. If I took this opportunity to get away and flee combat, I could re-engage, and it wouldn't get the opportunity to revive. Yeah, that's the play.
Then move.
That's the play.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I'd actually take advantage of that. I don't have field provision. I'm chugging invis spots, but I have mats to make.
Don't waste a step.
Game design person, I'm bound to overanalyze every game I play. I'm cursed. Okay. Means you're creative. We all overthink shit. In the interest of preserving key points, I'm gonna unequip here.
Death won't take me yet.
Distributing some damage so I get a bloodlust kill in the next turn. It mattered. Game work on XP? Yeah, it's XP. I'll throw.
That should work. What path lies before me?
Shouldn't be able to get in Stinking Cloud range. Cool. By the 70 heroes game, played 5 seconds of it. That's enough testing. Yes. I could try to throw you at you, but I'm not quite that strong right now. Sir Quag works. I'm kicking my ass all week. It's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. It's very nice to pop my head up, disconnect by watching this run. Probably tune out to avoid Act 3 spoils. Try to catch next playthrough. Thanks for filling out the questions. Of course, Goliath. Of course. Happy to have you. Glad to provide good distraction. I won't be going for too much longer today. Actually, after this combat, I'm gonna end. It's been almost 8 hours. What resist do you have? Worst case, they get to me and I can't use actions, but I can still use bonus actions. Good. Yeah, this encounter right here, if you go into it unprepared, is one of the more toxic ones in the game. Because these Death Shepherds, they'll revive any nearby undead, allied undead, like once per turn, including each other. So if you take down one, the other one's just gonna get them up.
Maybe I need more pockets.
And these ghouls can paralyze you. Obviously takes your turn, but it also makes you get auto crit.
Anything of use?
And that one, that Stinking Cloud, can deny you your ability to use actions. If you fail a save. So it's a lot of, hey, stop playing the game in one encounter.
The Absolute's forces have taken Duke Ravengard to Moonrise Towers. A powerful asset. Just what are their intentions, I wonder?
Plate armor sells well, so between the Death Shepherds and the cultists that are here. Good money, I got both my lightning jabbers. Esther's dead over there. Okay, we're gaming. Blood paralysis, stun, unconscious, etc. in tabletop games. It's definitely something to play around in a few places here. Definitely something to play around. So we're pretty close to level 9. We are fully tadpoled as much as we can be before Act 3 anyway. Next order of business is seeing if we can scrape together enough XP to be level 9 before fighting the Inquisitor, just because it would make my punches a little bit beefier. Also give me some AoE from Key Resonance. That might let me stat stick for my punches. If I would let Mazora do all those to him. Real. That's absolutely true. You are 100% correct. Back to what I normally wear. Yeah, okay, that's it for today. Nice 8-hour session. We knocked out a lot of major bosses. Ethel, Balthazar, Nier. We took out Zarel even. That was good. Marcus. Yeah. Tomorrow, I'm not going to say we'll finish Act 2 tomorrow, because you know how Act 2 gets, but we're getting to that point. With the P, now there's a Steel Watcher accosting me through the wall. Like I said, that building's cursed, Mustard. It's cursed. Yeah, I'll be back 10 a.m.-ish Eastern time. Who's live that I know right now? I don't know what Nightingale is, but a lot of people are playing it. I'll check that out, I guess. Oh, let's say I had a Tom again. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. And speaking of emotes, keep the ideas coming. Like I mentioned before, I have 20-something emote slots to fill. So, open to ideas. You guys are the ones paying for the emotes, so let me know. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time of day is relevant to you. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I've really been enjoying Baldur's Gate streams and meeting all these new people. So, good vibes, good times. Go away. I'm gonna eat food now. Bye.